Alright, Starfield, day 3. A lot has happened. A lot has happened. But I think we're starting. We might finish the main quest tonight. Let's see. Here we are, back on Indum. Apparently this place has some answers for us. Spiced worms? Ooh.
Look at all this. Whoever lived at this homestead seemed to have settled in for the long haul. A little bit of cold never hurt anyone, right?
I don't know, those people climbing Everest might disagree with you there, Sarah. This is Pilgrim's Writing 3. So it stands to reason that there are multiple Pilgrim's Writing 2. Pilgrim's Writing 1. Alright, let's see what these say. The credulous simplicity of mundane humans never ceases to amaze me. My worst instincts, the evil spirit, draw me toward a form of contempt for them. But I remember that I am privy to that which they are not. I cannot and should not judge them for a lack of vision. When I know very well the blinders which obscure their sight, I once wore them myself after all. I hope for their sake that they may someday understand, but for my sake, I wish to be left alone. So here is the crux of my troubles. To accomplish anything, I need to work with other people. I need assistance, I need workers, I need hands. As we work together, they inevitably ask questions. and I can never help talking. It starts innocently enough. They want to understand how someone who believes in science can also believe in the divine, or they have their own misunderstanding instilled by some borderline religious remnant. My weakness is my inability to let alone. I want them to understand. So I try, gently as I might, to nudge their minds along the right path. Then there are follow-ups and followings. The trouble is that I genuinely care for these people. It would be so much easier if I didn't. Today, in a soft voice, my assistant asked me if there was anything above the Unity. It was all I could do to keep from shouting that I could scarcely comprehend the misunderstanding that would lead to such a question. It was asked honestly, and I answered as best I could. But if even my closest confidant here can fail to grasp the most basic of these truths, why am I bothering to explain any of it to any of them? Every word that drops from my mouth gets gobbled up, misheard, misremembered, misunderstood, and mistranslated before I can issue the slightest clarification. People are necessary, but people are madness. I attempt to withdraw, to go off alone, to commune with Unity in my own way. They followed. Of course they followed. At last, a bit of peace. A piece of peace. Is that anything? Is that funny? Why am I trying to be funny? Have they driven me mad at last? Is there a difference between writing to myself and talking to myself? The former certainly seems more acceptable than the latter. I recall again that my mind is my own, and that even if only it exists, that is sufficient for me to believe in everything else. The Unity has restored me once more. This time I act alone, for now. Myself is a formidable opponent. I should have expected as much, but vanity is, thankfully, not among my vices. Regardless, it turns out, time spent in solitude is, in my case, time with a very sick man, or whatever it is I have become. I don't like this person. If you came seeking the right answers, you will know what question to ask. What is the Unity? I return your question with a question. If you have read my writings, what is the burden of people? People are necessary, but people are madness. Who is your most formidable opponent? Myself. Where does enduring contentment come from? In growing, becoming better, stronger. That is an answer, but it is not my answer. Find my writings, read them closely. Are there more books? It's just a notebook. That's just a notebook. Hi, Sarah. Hmm. Oh. Wow. Well, I'm thick. I find myself thinking about his various pasts and my possible futures. I imagine continuing on the road, acquiring more power, more knowledge, and more development of myself. I imagine passing through once more to another world to begin the process anew. What is notable here, that road does seem gratifying. Each step is one of intrinsic reward, and I feel myself anticipating the pleasures and seeing a more contented version of myself in that future. Then, for the sake of considering all possibilities, I imagine if I took a different path. If I stopped running, stopped seeking to gather my own power. If I instead embraced the twinges of compassion I feel in my heart, and let myself care for the people who seem to gather about me wherever I try to work. God damn it, frames. Why does this always fucking happen? Everything's fine. Everything's fine for a while and then shit breaks. And then I have to fucking find a random server that isn't shitting itself. Alright, there. If I instead embraced the twinges of compassion I feel in my heart and let myself care for the people who seem to gather about me, wherever I try to work, if I simply lived and taught and perhaps brought others to the light and died, that road also seems gratifying. I also see a contented version of myself in that future. Here is the difference though. When I stop thinking about the glories I could achieve for myself, the pleasure fades nearly immediately. When I stop thinking about staying and building something, the feeling endures. There is something more sustaining about it, more fulfilling. I don't know what this difference signifies, but I am grateful for the time I've taken to notice it. What is the unity? People are necessary, but people are madness. Myself. Where does enduring contentment come from? In stopping and embracing compassion. You came here seeking the true meaning of unity. If you still wish to find it, there's one final piece of myself in the next room. I found my own answer a long time ago, but not in the way I was expecting. I hope your journey gives you the truth. I don't know what the correct answer is. I might never. Increasingly, though, I am comfortable with not knowing. The more I reflect on being here, in this world, in this time, the more I think it is precisely where I need to be. This time will be different. It won't be about me, so I won't have to run. I can actually build something with intent instead of scrambling to fix something that others create. In my name, it can be something beneficial. I can be something beneficial. I'm leaving behind that other person. This world has no place for him. Let him die. Let me live to enlighten the blessed universe before me. You have found the end of my journey, but to know everything you must find its beginning. On Hyla 2, the island hides the scorpion, and the scorpion's sting hides the truth.
Back, eh? How's it going?
Oh, I can flirt.
Don't stay away too long.
Maybe later. Trying to solve the mysteries of the universe right now.
I never tire of visiting worlds like this.
Eh.
Something for you when you have a moment.
Oh?
Here, I have something for you.
A gift? For me? You shouldn't have.
Oh, you're incorrigible. I picked it up on one of our latest planetary expeditions. I'm more than just an extra gun, you know.
Well, I appreciate the effort.
I'm just pleased I get to utilize some of my old field collecting skills. It's been a while.
She's gonna give me like a hammer
Check
or
back with me
something.
from time to time after we return from our planetary jaunts. If I pick anything up, it's all yours.
Thanks. All right.
Greetings, pilot. This is Jiro Sugiyama, head of Paradiso Security. I apologize for coming over this emergency channel, but we are in need of assistance concerning the large ship in orbit, and we value discretion in this matter. If you are willing and able, please see me as soon as possible at the main security office in Paradiso. Over now.
As soon as possible, okay? Well, that's not now.
Finally be off our ship.
Oh, it's the wiggly guy from the trailer.
What an incredibly beautiful sculpture. I suspect it was placed here for some sort of specific purpose rather than as an artistic statement.
I have no desire to fight you, wiggly guys. Oh. Uh-huh. Go to the last star of the Scorpius constellation. Oh, we definitely can't jump there. Let's go! What do you mean?
Oh, please. Did you think I couldn't have found you again? Extinguished that little spark of competition for the artifacts before it grew stronger. I wanted to see what you would do. And I haven't been disappointed.
Keeper Aquila sent me to find the true meaning of unity.
He did. Now it's all starting to make sense.
It is?
You should come aboard. There's another Starborn here who is very interested in meeting you.
I can speak for myself. Constellation ship, you weren't invited to this meeting, but much of our conversation has been about you. It's only fitting you should join us. I will personally guarantee your safety as long as you come in peace.
And think of it as a ceasefire meeting. Your one shot at getting those answers you must desperately want.
And who's this second Starborn that's guaranteeing my safety?
Let's just say they're very dedicated to stopping me from getting the artifacts. So if you don't trust me, well, they're your next best bet.
I know your encounters with our kind have not been pleasant, but we are here to talk, and you deserve answers.
A ceasefire meeting? Are the Starborn at war?
Not a bad description, actually.
We'll explain when we meet. In person.
Fine, I'll begin the docking procedure.
Good. See? We can all get along. For now.
Oh my god, we're meeting aliens. Oh no 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 no, not target lock. Doc. They're the same key, oh that's unfortunate.
Always a pleasure. Oh, damn. I was starting to enjoy the conversation.
Oh my god, here they are.
Hello. Again. Do you remember the emissary, perhaps? And their ship, the Helix. I believe they ambushed you above Neon and demanded that artifact you worked so hard to gain.
Thank you for the stellar introduction. Your success is unprecedented. Before you came, we were just discussing how continued use of force against you is unwise.
All we ever wanted was to talk. You attacked us.
Yes, we did. We are not a monolithic people. The Starborn are individuals. Some are united in cause. Others are in it for themselves.
We're all in it for ourselves. Some of us are just more honest. The emissary threatened your ship, demanded you hand over your artifact. How is that so different from what I did?
We needed to warn you off. Every encounter with one of our kind could spell disaster.
For whom, exactly? I say whoever can collect them should.
That doesn't justify murder.
And who gets to say that? You? Me? The emissary? I have debated morality for near infinity, and all I have found are groups of people enforcing their will on others.
Man's got a point.
Rules and laws spoken as principles, but backed by arms and violence.
Enough. We have more to discuss. The Unity. You are on the path to it. It is a place, a gateway. It is where we were reborn.
Not a relatively expendable Dusty anymore, are you?
What the fuck?
Look at where you've ended up. I'm not who you think I am. This universe is only the first one you've been to. I've seen hundreds. Where I came from, I was the one who ran to the Eye. I left you behind to protect the artifacts, and the Hunter killed you.
One of me, at least.
I collected the remaining artifacts, and they opened the way to the center of my universe, and the doorway to an infinite number of others. That is the Unity. When I stepped into it, I became a Starborn. It's how I've entered other worlds, including yours.
So this Unity is where the artifacts are from. The temples.
They are all connected.
But both of you are trying to keep people from it.
I have to. This is bigger than all of us. All the artifacts are needed to complete the armillary and open the way to the Unity. In every universe, the Starborn fight over them. Innocent people die. You've witnessed the power granted by the temples, the anarchy that can be unleashed. Someone has to decide who should get them.
Here it comes. The emissary tells you only the worthy should enter heaven.
You're twisting what I mean.
They're hypocrites. They use the chaos caused by the hunt for the artifacts to establish an order where they decide who's worthy. I attacked your launch because I wanted the artifacts, and you held me off. You got away. That wasn't some morality play. You didn't survive because of righteousness. You won because of persistence, luck, and skill. As I have done, countless times.
I was also human once. But what does it matter who or what I was when eternity is within your grasp?
Keeper Aquilus? What the fuck? You've been to the Unity multiple times? What does that mean?
It means I've seen thousands of universes, collected their artifacts, been to their temples. You have a small taste of their power, but it keeps going. You're learning. My other self wants you to walk the path he walks, to give up, to appreciate the universe you have. Easy for a person who's seen everything, done everything. I think you should see it for yourself.
You've never come this far. Not in all the universes I've seen. The path to the Unity is opening to you.
You're going to tip the scales one way or another. Better your hand be on one of our sides.
Whatever war is going on between you two, I want no part in it.
You're already in it. With artifacts comes Starborn searching for them, fighting over them. I want a truce between all three of us. Give you some time to think over which approach to the Unity is the one you want. Mine or the Hunters?
Yes. Let's see how willing you are to live under someone else's rules. Just remember, one of us isn't trying to judge you.
Sure you
The
have more
emissary
questions?
and their kind
Yes.
only want to control you.
After you attacked the lodge, you let me go. Why?
To see what would happen, of course. You might not understand just how many times I've done this. Usually, you're the one who ends up dead, and whoever cries over your body goes on to become the emissary. Sometimes I manage to get you all bunched up and take care of the problem in one go. Sometimes the emissary has gotten to me first, and I never arrive. Hundreds and hundreds of variations of me, packing through Constellation. And it's almost never you. You making it to your ship on your own. It's new. I took it as a sign. I don't get many of those anymore.
Why did you attack us?
I've simply found that it's the quickest way. Talking, forming alliances, waiting for the right moment to commit theft. It's all so tiresome. I'll admit, you getting away has been the most interesting thing to happen in quite some time. As soon as I realized what had happened, I knew I needed to wait until this meeting with the emissary to decide what to do about you.
You called the emissary a hypocrite. Why?
They enter the Unity, take artifacts from others, employ force. All the things I do. I am many things, but I would never tell anyone what to do with their gifts. That is your decision, not someone else's. The emissary wants to become the judge of who gets to enter, but the Unity itself doesn't judge.
You had this meeting because of me?
No, we always end up having this meeting at this time. But it's the usual affair. Can we make peace? No. Oh, how tragic. Honestly, I was beginning to wonder why I kept attending. And it's a bad habit I started a long time ago. Perhaps I just like meeting the emissary to gloat. But you have provided something quite new to talk about. Maybe you're a random die roll. Or maybe the Unity is finally responding to all my hard work.
What is the Unity to you? Why kill for it?
Whoever created the artifacts and built those temples is playing a game with us. One whose prize is access to the center of all creation. There are no rules. Whoever gets all the pieces wins. And I've won. Over and over. I don't kill for the Unity. I find the easiest pathway to it.
I'll tell you everything I can.
What happens when you enter the Unity?
It's not an easy experience to describe, but the Unity will speak to you, offer you the chance to become Starborn. You will be leaving this universe behind to be reborn. Everything you were before will be gone. Maybe that's why it offers the choice. Compassion? Or is it testing us?
Is that what New Game Plus is? So you try to protect the artifacts, keep them from being abused?
You've seen the terror the Hunter causes. Every time a Starborn goes through the Unity, they get more artifacts, find more temples, gain more power. We can't let more like him abuse these gifts to destroy whatever's in their way.
Can't believe there's no aliens in this game. No aliens yet. Volbeats. No aliens yet. What exactly is the Armillary?
When all the artifacts are assembled, the device they create is called the Armillary. In many ways, it's a model of the multiverse itself. Through it, you can reach the Unity. And from there, you can become Starborn.
Who was I in your universe? What was I like?
Different? I never know who you are when I meet a new version. But so much of you stays the same.
No aliens
It's hard.
yet, Brooke.
But each universe is precious in its own way. Mine will never have its original you in it again. As yours won't have its real me. Before you leave, I want to give you something. A way to another artifact, but also a lesson in how dangerous they can be. Seek the moon of old Earth. There are secrets there you must discover for yourself. Here, to open the way.
There are two kinds of people in this world, aliens and not aliens. Well, if there are aliens and not aliens, then that means that there are aliens. Earth's moon in the Sol system?
Yes. I will say no more.
Fine, I'll see what I can find on the moon.
That is all I ask. I hope you see what I have seen. You should also talk to your colleagues in Constellation. I am sure that they have gathered more information on the remaining artifacts in the fringes of space. Part of me wonders what they will all say about what you have learned. But I will leave that to you.
You meant in the real world, not my silly little video game? Yeah. I'm pretty sure of the aliens and not aliens, there's only one kind of person in this world, and that's not aliens. Brooke is an alien, she has a card to prove it. She's not that kind of alien. And we don't use that word anymore.
Hey, let me know if we're going to head into the well, so I can watch your back.
We're good, Sarah. Well, I guess.
Can't think of a better place to recharge and ready ourselves for our next mission.
Mateo told us about your pilgrim's voyage.
You found it, didn't you? The meaning of unity.
More or less. It's the center of a multiverse. We're building the way to it.
Wait, say that again? Multiple universes?
You can't possibly mean what I think you mean.
Let's take a step back. This is everything we've been building towards, and the implications are a lot to take in. Could you explain the part about multiple universes one more time for everyone?
Yes, I wouldn't mind a little more detail.
Maybe you shouldn't have stayed on the ship, Sarah. Apparently in another universe I died and Barrett lived. He's the emissary now, a Starborn.
And that's why the Starborn want the artifacts so desperately. They're the keys to unlocking the infinite.
I don't even want to think about the physiological changes you'd need to travel between universes.
Plus what it would do to the mind? Enlightenment? Or oblivion? Like the Hunter.
You have the opportunity to reach the closest thing to your god that might exist. And you're second-guessing it?
One doesn't approach the afterlife without some trepidation.
This is our mission, to go into the unknown.
You're right. We have to see the unity for ourselves.
I know this has been a lot for everyone to take in, but we finally have answers. Let's make the best of them.
Not to make a sharp turn in a grand tale, but I got the eye fixed up. Bruised, but still blinking. Let me know when you're ready to follow up on what it's seen.
To the moon! You are classified as a resident alien. I guess that's better than being classified as a Resident Evil.
This relay station is easily over 100 years old. Original Nova Galactic construction is my guess. Built to stand the test of time.
Did I see a key?
I wonder why this place was abandoned in such haste.
I want to remind the research team that Voltaire is a highly proprietary supercomputer that is currently being contracted exclusively for use in the Project Prism. It is not meant for your own personal projects. Yes, it's amusing to see just how many decimal points of pi it can calculate, how many bits of encryption it can brute force, or whether you can simulate table tennis with a perfect aerodynamic simulation, but there will be time for that later. For now, I need everyone concentrating on hitting our deadline. We're developing exciting new aerospace technology with our partner and client. That should be more than enough to keep anyone from being bored. We're happy to announce that the first test launch of Project Prism will be held today. I would like everyone to suit up and join us on the roof at 9 EDT. Reminder to please sync all watches to Eastern Daylight Time. Our partner will also be on radio for the launch. We'll be recording the event, so be on your best behavior. Oh, I want to take the space shuttle.
Engine spin-up time almost complete. Total time 5 minutes 22 seconds. Right on schedule.
How are the helium-3 valves holding, Nova?
We double-checked the leakage concerns this morning before the launch. All signs green.
Any changes to the calculation sequence from Voltaire?
No changes since we uploaded the last figures yesterday. It's a clean shot from here to Jupiter.
It's amazing to think that we're standing on the same planetary body where humankind
One miracle of
first
science at a
entered
time,
into
Canaveral.
space.
Counting down in 5.
We've come a long
4,
way since then.
3.
Yes, fascinating. Tell me about it later, Sarah.
Canaveral, are you reading?
All clear, Nova. Indicators look good. The ship should be cruising Jupiter's orbit right now. Visual confirmation will be possible in 32 minutes. Afraid the speed of light is on the slow side these days.
That's Nick Valentine!
How does it feel to break the laws of physics, Canaveral?
We're all pretty excited down here in NASA, I won't lie.
Excited enough to tell me where you got the original data?
Slash Bellathor.
Years, Nova.
Go to NASA? This is what's left of NASA, apparently.
Unless I'm mistaken, that's one of the launch towers used during the evacuation of the Earth. I can't even imagine the chaos.
Oh, what the fuck? Not Starborn. Hold on. We gotta deal with this problem. How do we get in?
Very much we can survive at this low of a temperature.
I want to steal the starborn ship. How do I get inside? Jesus Christ. It scared the shit out of me. Alright, well, this ship does not appear to have a door. So I'm not sure what it's doing here, but safe to say we probably shouldn't wait around and find out.
Most likely way into the NASA facility would be via an elevator shaft taking us straight down.
No.
I wonder what prevented this particular colony ship from lifting off.
Let me in. Yeah. power required. There we go. Going down.
This looks like it was some type of crew preparation area. Probably the last step before boarding. It's definitely seen better days.
Remember, the final vitals and suit seal checks are essential. Yes, we've come a long way as far as tolerances. Yes, the number of people cleared for launch is much higher than it used to be. But these people's lives are still in our hands. I know there's rumors that the next launch is slated to be cancelled, but let's not have that be on us. Assume it's go time every time. Your professionalism is what makes space travel just a little bit safer, and we can use every ounce we've got. Archives damaged, partial archives retrieved.
Station log. Dr. Judith Tatien. The recent delivery from Mars is unsettling. I was expecting rock samples or maybe fossils of microbial life. Instead, Dr. Victor Isa comes with 2 members of the military. Everything they brought back is under wraps. What could a theoretical physicist need with a sample from Mars? Station log. Dr. Judith Tatien. I've been trying to cozy up to Dr. Isa, Victor, to see what is going on. His team has completely commandeered one of the labs with those 2 military handrails, checking who comes in and out. I joked that maybe he found a little gray man and was doing an autopsy, and he grew very pale. 2 days later, he sends me a request asking for more information on my background in material science, metallurgical engineering. We have a meeting tomorrow. I think I'm being invited into the lab. Station log. Dr. Judith Tatien. I have never been so nervous since I defended my dissertation. 4 hours talking to Victor and his team about theoretical metals, atomic bonding, even a half-hour divergence into magnetism that I'm pretty sure was to throw me off the trail of what we were actually talking about. Then, I got to see the lab. I don't know how much I should say, but the periodic table just got thrown out the window.
Ah, damn it.
Look at all this structural damage. We need to be careful around here. Some of the artifacts here are from the earliest years of NASA. Oh, what a shame all of this was left behind to deteriorate.
Touch screen to learn more. We're going to school, chat. From 1971 to 1972, the lunar rover was used for the last Apollo missions and could carry 2 astronauts. The chevron tread patterns on the wheels were made from titanium to help maintain traction on the moon's surface. The rover was also fully electric and ran on batteries, whose power was intended to last for the duration of the mission. Adapted from a design originally intended for high-altitude aircraft, the Mercury spacesuit would undergo several modifications to deal with pressure, oxygen, and thermal considerations. Even though the cabin of the Mercury spacecraft itself protected against the rigors of space travel, redundancy has always been key. In the event that the cabin were to depressurize and expose astronauts to the vacuum of space, their Mercury spacesuits would be able to offer a critical extra layer of defense. In 2150, scientists first predicted the destruction of our beloved Earth. Atmospheric phenomena would cause breathable air to sputter outside of Earth's gravity, dooming all life that remained. An estimated 50 years until the end has given NASA and other space agencies around the world the opportunity to migrate humanity away from certain death and into the stars. Thanks in part to the development of the grav drive, humanity will live on. Yeah. The Mars Exploration Rover program launched in 2003 and allowed for the remote exploration and study of Mars. 2 twin rovers were made, named Spirit and Opportunity. While Spirit ceased communication functions in 2010, the Opportunity rover continued operations well into 2018, exceeding its initial planned time by over 14 years. From the Apollo 11 mission, the lunar module Eagle was the first crewed spacecraft to touch down on Earth's moon. Eagle's counterpart was the command module Columbia, which the lunar module needed to both separate from and eventually reattach to. Columbia would take astronauts to and from the orbit of the moon, while Eagle would bring them to and from the surface. The Eagle has landed. I wish there was a salute button. Did I look at this yet? No. From 1958 to 1963, one of humanity's first human space flight programs. The Mercury spacecraft was designed to fit a single person who would be sent to test a person's ability to function in space. 6 flights in total were launched, the earliest being a 15-minute suborbital flight, and the last being over 34 hours and 22 complete orbits. From 1968 to 1972, Project Apollo was the first successful program to put humanity on Earth's moon. The first moon landing that occurred on July 20th, 1969 was actually Apollo's 11th flight, with all previous launches testing all the modules, orbits, and other critical data needed to ensure the astronauts could reach the moon and return safely. From 1965 to 1966. In many ways, Project Gemini was a learning mission. While NASA's ultimate goal was to put a human being on the moon, many questions had to be answered before that project Apollo could even begin. Gemini was tasked with answering how a person could survive in space over many days, how to connect spacecraft together, and how to improve spacesuit technology to operate outside of spacecraft. God, I would love to enter this room in real life. You know, if it was less exploded. NASA partnered with Nova Galactic, the creators of the Voltaire supercomputer, on an ambitious aerospace project to pull gravity itself. The result is the first spacecraft capable of faster-than-light travel. The first successful voyage saw astronauts reaching Jupiter in moments. What would have previously taken years. NASA partnered with Nova... Okay, same thing. While long-term missions in space began in the late 1990s, with programs such as the International Space Station, humanity began living on planets almost 100 years later. Small outposts of 5 or fewer scientific research teams eventually gave way to entire colony effort on Mars and other orbiting bodies of our solar system. While long-term missions began in the late 1990s... Okay. Oh wait, is there more stuff up top? Developed for the Apollo mission to reach Earth's moon, the F-1 engine was a single-nozzle, liquid-fueled rocket engine that could generate over 6 million newtons of thrust each. 5 of these would be used in the Saturn V Super Heavy Lift launch vehicle. The power of the F-1 was critical in providing the necessary lift to launch rockets from the surface of Earth toward the stars. In 2150, scientists first... Okay, we read this one.
I just don't understand where these calculations came from.
There's something wrong with the math? I think it's quite straightforward.
That's not what I'm asking. We've had no success extracting even a sample of material from the object. No explanation for the gravitational effects, no motion graph to explain its harmonic frequencies. I can't even establish a melting point.
Judith.
But you've had me building these prototype colliders for months. And now you want me to pump helium-3 into it based on this equation you've written on a goddamn napkin?
I just need you to trust me.
I have been trusting you. We keep slamming our heads against a brick wall, getting nothing. And you keep coming up with something new to try. Like, you know what's going to happen. Where are you getting your information, Victor?
I'm sorry, Judith. Look, not here, okay? Somewhere off base. I'll tell you everything. But I'm not lying, okay? We're going to discover something important here. I promise.
They were clearly testing space habitat viability in this area. It seems as if they knew the inevitable was on the horizon. We should have a talk. When you have the time, of course. Forgive me for pulling you aside again, but, well, there's so much to process right now. The emissary, the hunter, the unity, an entire multiverse. I can't even begin to wrap my head around it all.
I feel exactly the same way, overwhelmed.
Why wouldn't you be? The fact that we are the origin of the Starborn. Humans literally reborn by entering the Unity. The same, yet different. It's unbelievable. I feel like most of the knowledge we've amassed in the last few centuries about the universe has just been made obsolete.
What kind of knowledge has been rendered obsolete?
Oh goodness. Almost every facet of science. Astrophysics, physiology, evolutionism, grav theory, the list goes on and on. There are areas of study that will need to change, and some basic rules of science that will need to be completely blown up and reinvented.
Knowledge is what got us to this point in the first place. It's an exciting time to live.
It's exciting, but we've made so many mistakes along the way. I worry about the damage we've done to ourselves. We've been pushing further and further outwards from our home, when we should have spent more time being prepared for the consequences. Our current problem relates closely to the nature of humans as a species. This rushed curiosity has led us to enter the Unity and become Starborn.
Isn't curiosity one of the tenets of Constellation?
It certainly is. Without curiosity, our motivation to explore would vanish. But in this case, there's a difference between exploring the cosmos and blindly entering the unknown without being prepared for the consequences.
You say this as though it's a bad thing.
Well, look what's happening right now. Here we are, caught in the middle of some sort of needlessly violent crusade between the hunter and the emissary. You'd think that a technologically advanced society would have evolved past petty squabbling over something like the artifacts. It almost makes me wonder if entering the Unity has done them more harm than good.
I suspect this is your way of telling me I shouldn't enter the Unity.
No, that's not it at all. When you pass into whatever lies beyond, we don't know what will become of you. Will you remember your life as you knew it? Will the hunger to collect the artifacts consume your life like it's clearly consumed the Starborn?
I have to find out what's on the other side.
I'm just as curious to find out what's on the other side as well. But that's not the point. As the chair of Constellation, I want all of us to have this opportunity to explore the Unity. It would be the pinnacle exploration of our lives. However, after we enter the Unity, we'll likely evolve. You and I, as we stand here right now, will essentially cease to exist. The honest truth is that, well, you're the love of my life, and I can't bear to lose you. I'm not sure. I'm guessing based on what we've learned. Even if I accompany you into the Unity, the question still remains. Would we know each other anymore? Even if we did, would we care? Part of what I do as chair of Constellation is weigh the costs of our expeditions.
And this one... Oh, the cost is extremely high. I know. Damn it. I know. Listen. I realize nothing that I say is ever going to change your mind or diminish the enticement of this incredible opportunity. All I ask is that you research the facts before you blindly stumble off into the unknown.
Let's do it together.
I don't know if I'm ready to make that leap, but knowing we'd be doing it hand in hand would certainly make it more comforting. Well, I suppose I've ruined the moment again, haven't I? I'm getting quite good at that lately. I'll let you get back to whatever you were doing. Just think what we discussed. I know I will.
Pipe wrench. Sorry, that sounded like knife wrench. So I just had to make the Scrubs reference.
Not much left of this geology laboratory. Ironically, the surrounding rock appears to... When you have a few moments, there's something I'd like to discuss.
Again?
So, I've given everything we've discussed a lot of thought, and I've decided I'd like Aja Mamasa to conduct our marriage ceremony.
I think that's a wonderful idea.
I knew you'd understand. So, with that settled, I suppose we just keep it a quiet ceremony? Just the two of us?
Let's invite Sona.
Oh, that's sweet of you to suggest, but I think bringing Sona all the way to Aja's home would be too much anxiety for the poor girl. We need to give her some time.
I think we should invite your mother.
If anyone else had suggested that, I'd say no. But...
Maybe you can invite Dogmeat.
I know in my heart that it's the right thing to do.
He's a good boy.
I'll send her an invite and we'll see if she shows. Anyone else? Or will the three of us with Aja presiding be enough?
Did you want to invite anyone from Constellation?
Honestly, no. I respect everyone at Constellation, but this is part of my personal life. If it's all the same to you, I'd like to keep my personal feelings about us separate from Constellation.
Understandable. Sounds cozy.
All right, it's settled then. I'll send a message to Aja asking for her to preside over the ceremony. As soon as you're ready, let's head to Paradiso. I can't tell you how much this means to me. I love you.
Sarah Morgan is now undismissible. Until commitment. Okay. Well, I suppose it makes sense to get married before I, you know, leave my life behind and become a space god or whatever. You know, like one of those quick weddings before one of the people involved goes off to war. Kind of the same thing, right? Oh, Jesus, fuck. Ow. Dude, that robot fucked me up. What? Oh my fucking god, we're all the way back here.
Crew preparation area.
I really don't have a save between then and now.
Station log. Dr. Judith station log. Dr. Judith station log. Dr. Judith Satien.
Oh my fucking god.
Never been so nervous since I defended my dissertation. 4 hours talking to Victor and his team about theoretical metals, atomic bonding, even a half-hour divergence into magnetism.
That's why you bind quick save to the W key.
What we were actually talking about.
Some of the artifacts here are from the earliest years of NASA. Oh, what a shame. All of this.
I don't know how much I should say, but the periodic table just got thrown out the window. I just don't understand where these calculations came from.
There's something wrong with the math? I think it's quite straightforward.
That's not what I'm asking. We've had no success extracting even a sample of material from the object. No explanation for the gravitational effects. No motion graph to explain its harmonic frequencies. I can't even establish a melting point.
Judith.
But you've had me building these prototype colliders for months. And now you want me to pump helium-3 into it based on this equation you've written on a goddamn napkin?
Ironically, the surrounding rock appears to have sealed the fate of this part of the facility.
We keep slamming our heads against a brick wall, getting nothing. And you keep coming up with something new to say. Like, you know what's going to happen. Where are you getting your information, Victor?
I'm sorry, Judith. Look, not here, okay? Somewhere off base. I'll tell you everything. But I'm not lying, okay? We're going to discover something important here. I promise.
Quick save. Fuck! Oh!
Look at that. It appears we've found one of Vasco's. There's something I need to talk to you about. Forgive me for pulling you. The emissary.
Okay, now we need to have this conversation again.
Why wouldn't you be? The fact that I feel like... It's exciting. We've been pushing our current problem. Well, here we are. You'd think it almost makes... No. When you pass into... Will you remember you? I'm just as curious as the chair of... However, the honest truth... I know. Listen, all I ask... Well, I'll let you get...
And then you're gonna have something else you want to say. Come on, you want to ask about our wedding. I know you do. Alright, whatever. Maybe the robot has it?
Well, I suppose they're not going to need it anymore.
Oh. There's a back door. There it is.
So,
I think that's a wonderful idea.
I knew you'd understand. So,
I think we should invite your mother.
anyone else, I'll send her an invite. Anyone else?
Sounds good.
I'll send a message to Aja.
Check all badges before allowing access. Yes, even the generals, I don't care how angry they get. These are direct orders from the secretary. Absolutely no phones or recording devices. All written materials, clipboards, notebooks are to be checked on exit from the labs. Confiscate anything with confidential information on it.
Project Log. Dr. Victor Isa. We turned on the prototype today. The gravitational field around it began to fold as we long suspected. Complete reversal of gravitational pull was observed on dozens of loose objects around the lab. I'm setting up a meeting with the directors to propose a larger test. The prototype proves we don't need the original anymore, but further work is going to have to take place in space. Somewhere with abundant helium-3 and with a civilian partner. Someone with access to large-scale manufacturing resources and computational equipment. Engineering gravitational folds, pulling the far side of the solar system closer to us. It's all going to be possible.
Project Log. Dr. Judith Tatien. I watched the gravjet tests from the moon today. It was the first time we were able to talk to the team at Nova Galactic directly. So many things were under wraps before, but now everyone wants all the publicity they can get. I'm already seeing proposals for manufacturing androids of drives, expeditions to Alpha Centauri and beyond. It's also overwhelming and worrying. It could take years, decades, before we know what all the side effects of operating a grav drive can be. But no one wants to hear that right now. Like a bunch of pioneers racing towards the edges of the frontier without knowing about the grizzly bears in the mountains.
If there's a way to access the deeper sections of this storage area, I'm certain we'll find it.
Oh, I'm floaty. Oh shit. I want to go to there. What the fuck? What the fuck? Cuttable wall? I just happen to have a cutter. Yeah. Glad I've been holding on to that since I was a rock cracker. Alright, we came out of here. Oh no. Please be careful whenever running power through the prototype. Secure all loose objects and have researchers empty pockets and remove jewelry, watches, etc. Reminder that the core of the drive contains a specimen that is irreplaceable and all data is under the strictest clearance. Exercise all caution with all research materials and ensure information does not leave this lab.
I never actually got to visit your labs back when we were working on the grav drive projects.
Seems like ancient history now. Only thing we're doing these days is launching weather satellites.
Guess this is as good a retirement as any. Now, Project Demeter, you want our help manufacturing scanners to better track these new meteorological patterns we're seeing.
Our guess is that the poles might be naturally shifting, causing some gravitational fluctuations that are throwing off our old models.
Why do you need the scanning tolerances to be so small? What are you trying to find?
I just want to be sure. It's not like we're doing much these days anyway. The glory days are over. Why not give ourselves a challenge before they write us off in the history books?
As requested, the astrophysics research team has done a full analysis of the data you provided us. The measurements of the Earth's magnetosphere show clear signs of fluctuation, often in correlation to the periods of frequent and large gravity wave spikes emanating from the moon. These gravity waves seem to be affecting the magnetic field provided by the Earth's inner core, and may be affecting the core itself, given the proximity to the source. The data indicates the change rate is increasing exponentially. As our magnetosphere falters, its ability to protect us from the sun's solar wind falters. Beyond the devastating effects of solar radiation, this will lead to something more dire. the sputtering or stripping away of our atmosphere. This has happened before to Mars, a planet studied since the earliest days of space, to see into Earth's possible future. We are afraid this future may be closer than we ever thought imaginable. Some may view this data as normal. There have been historical fluctuations and polarity changes of Earth's core, but this is orders of magnitude greater. We see echoes of previous generations' debates over global warming, and we want the science here to be clear. Like waves in the ocean, these gravity waves rise and eventually crash into shore, the Earth, with devastating consequences.
I know what I'm seeing, Victor. The data coming back from the satellites is very clear. It's the grav drives.
All those jumps from the moon. At this rate, Earth's atmosphere is going to start sputtering out into space.
Can the drives be fixed?
I'm working on some designs that should discreetly solve the problem, under the guise of an emergency update to the fueling pumps.
We're talking about the end of Earth, and you're trying to be subtle about it.
Judith, the last thing we need is people losing faith in grav drive technology. That might be our only option.
To what? Are you seriously saying we should abandon Earth?
The timeline is under 50 years. A blink of an eye for a planet, but more than enough time for a human exodus.
And what do we tell people?
We say it's an act of God, one that science has found a solution for. Time for humanity to take its place in the stars.
You knew, didn't you? You lied to me. All this time, I dedicated my life to this discovery, Victor. And you knew we were going to kill off our planet?
You haven't seen the future I've seen. There's an infinite expanse of promise out there. A meteor could hit Earth, a plague, another world war. Colonizing other galaxies secures humanity's future for all coming generations, across all time.
At the expense of our home.
Stop it, both of you. All that matters is building enough ships to get everyone off this planet. And we need to start now.
I'll draft up a statement. We'll need to address the entire international community. I'm sorry, Judith.
There isn't a planet in this universe that will be far enough away from you, Victor. We are never speaking again after this is over.
Hot take, fuck Earth, shit's already boned. Here's the thing. We tend to romanticize Earth. But, Earth doesn't give a shit about us. Earth will shake us off like a bad case of fleas. Earth will be fine. We are fucked. So yeah, if we're gonna survive, we need to start doing the space thing, and we need to start doing it now.
My name is Dr. Victor Isa, and if you're listening to this, then you probably already know the truth. I was young when I first headed the retrieval team of an odd gravitational anomaly on Mars. But I kept what really happened that day hidden from everyone except one other person. Even she didn't believe me at first. But I have no reason to lie to anyone now, so I hope you'll accept this confession, whoever you are. When I touched the anomaly, I experienced 12 days of lost time. I met myself. He told me everything that has since come true. The grav drive equations, the tests on the moon, Earth's atmosphere sputtering away because of what we had done. But he also told me about a city thriving on a planet orbiting a distant star. Human culture, art, music, lifestyles evolving and shining brightly across all of space. What price would I be willing to pay for that future? Maybe you don't believe me. Maybe Judith was right and I'm just a coward who wants to believe his mistakes were justified. But everyone has forgotten about the real origins of the grav drive, this artifact from Mars. I hope you make better use of it than I did.
Oh my god. The grav drives destroyed Earth. And at the core of the first drive, an artifact.
Now it's right here. Fuck, dude.
Constellation, arrived on the surface of Earth. We need to discuss what you found.
And it looks like other Starborn got here before us. So, you might have...
I hear you. Quick save.
You are found.
I don't have any heals left.
Obliterate them! We are the worthy.
Running away, eh?
Yep. Okay. Let me through. Get me out of here.
you understand now why I asked you to come here? The artifacts unlock the secret of interstellar travel. At the cost of Earth.
An easy trade, honestly. Why have one world when you can have all the settled systems?
Sacrificing Earth wasn't worth having the grav drives. We lost our home. Still don't quite understand what I found. Can you explain?
Every grav drive in the settled systems was built on technology that came from an artifact that was discovered on Mars. But these early drives shook the gravity field surrounding Earth. Eventually, the atmosphere started to slowly sputter away into space. That's why Earth is uninhabitable. The artifact gave the scientists a greater understanding of time and space, but not the wisdom to see where that would lead.
The settled systems wouldn't exist without the artifacts, in other words. We owe what happened here in NASA a great debt.
Humanity's destiny was the stars anyway.
Don't you see? The power of the artifact forced humanity to the stars. They didn't get to make a choice. How many would have chosen Earth? And what gave Victor Isa the right to choose for them?
You see the hypocrisy in what the emissary is saying, right? They don't want to rob people of their free will, but then they steal the artifacts for themselves.
I mean, that's not really the same thing.
In the wrong hands, the power of the artifacts can make anyone a tyrant. That's why we watch over them. The only thing you're watching out for is yourself.
You're both wrong. It's time someone other than a Starborn made a decision.
Don't be a fool. The emissary and I may have our differences, but you do not want to give us a common enemy.
For once, he's right. Don't do this. We can collect the final pieces together.
Oh, fuck. I'm tired of both of you. I'll get to the Unity on my own.
Well, look at that. The emissary just became my new best friend.
You've made your choice. When you're ready, the Hunter and I will be at the buried temple. That's where we'll settle things.
Meaning, we'll kill you. But hey, at least we'll wait. The final round doesn't start until there's only one artifact left to gather. And if I'm not mistaken, Constellation has one or two to go.
Well, that explains why there's no door on the ships. I need more health. I have 9 skill points. When the fuck did I get 9 skill points? Craft, goodbye. Alright, I think I'll save the last two. Complete final glimpses. Okay. Cannot fast travel during combat? Who am I in combat with? Where the fuck is Sarah? Oh well, she'll catch up eventually. She'll find her own way off Earth. She starts planning our wedding and I leave the planet without her. Okay, actually legit, where is she?
It's good to be home.
Oh, there she is.
Captain, I have been idling and awaiting my next order for some time now.
Well, sucks to be you.
These last glimpses from the Eye are from the farthest fringes of known space. Could be the only remaining pieces outside the hands of the Starborn.
Remember when deep space was our only problem?
Aye. The blackest sea seems less of a concern when there are sharks leaping out at you.
Thanks, Vladimir. I'll follow up on these.
Catch a smile out there.
You'll need a ship with a grav jump range of 21 light years to reach your destination.
Captain, you have returned. A cursory scan indicates that you are in good health.
Well, that's good. No, I've only got 15k credits. Maybe it'll let me do a bunch of smaller jumps? You know, weird that we've been at this interstellar exploration thing for like 200 years and
I wonder if I'll miss New Atlantis when Tony and I leave.
the edge of known space is only 21 light years away. It's kind of disappointing.
If you don't see what you want, feel... Oh, please, take a look. Oh, please, take...
She doesn't have any 777 or... Fuck! Or any med packs. What the fuck, lady?
Thanks for shopping at Jemison Mercantile.
Go fuck yourself.
Hey, what can I do for you? And he's your new captain. Nothing for us to do. You're in good flight.
Alright.
Sure, have at it. Everything looks good here. I'll be at my booth if you need me.
Fuck it, we'll just make smaller jumps.
So, where to next?
Star Space. We're gonna do a quick scan for contraband, and you can be on your way. You're good to go. Have a nice time in Aquila City.
Just passing through. What do you mean it's out of range? I've made bigger jumps than that already. This is fucking horseshit. There. Fucking dick-ass planet.
Should be plenty of organic materials to harvest from this well.
You have fun with that. I'm gonna do shit that matters. God damn it, Sarah.
Research station. You speaking. What is your business here?
I'm from Constellation. I'm investigating an anomaly on this planet.
Constellation? The Explorers? That's a new one. One moment. We don't usually take visitors, but the director's willing to make an exception. For security, I'm going to have to ask your friend to wait out there. What's inside? Stay with me and don't make any sudden moves.
I'll get the door. Welcome to Nishina. Step forward. Scan is clear. One moment. Attention all. I am declaring a code yellow. All sections are now on lockdown. Senior staff, protocol Delta. Use up. There. Be right with you.
Ethan Hughes, Chief of Security. If you'll follow me, I'll show you to the director.
What's with all the security?
We're a small research station in the middle of nowhere. Pirates eat places like these for lunch. It is my job to make sure that we are not on the menu.
Who's the director?
Kaya Patel, our administrator and research director. 28 years in quantum particle physics, or so I'm told. It's beyond me.
All right, let's go.
We'll take the back way up. Here, you can see our lovely storage area. Don't touch anything. So, Nishina is What the? Easy! Easy! What the hell was that?
Some kind of anomaly. It could be the artifact I'm looking for.
What are you talking about? 1 minute you're following me, and then you're just gone. Minute later you pop in out of nowhere looking like you were in the middle of a fight.
I was.
But there's nothing here. I should have never let you inside. What is this? Some kind of stealth tech? Who are you working for?
If I had stealth tech, I wouldn't be arguing with you in a hallway.
Look, I don't know what's going on. Let's get you to the director. Maybe she can figure this out.
You know, just when I think this game can't surprise me anymore. God damn it.
Who's there? Oh, thank God. Finally, someone came. The distress signal. You picked up the distress signal, right?
Starvation, dehydration, you're in bad shape.
Yeah, I know. I wouldn't have made it much longer. It's been so long. I'm out of food, out of water. But I made it. Wait. How did you get in here?
What do you mean?
I've been locked in here for days. It was all I could do to keep those things out. You're here, but you didn't open any of the doors. So either I'm hallucinating, or...
I think I'm shifting from another Nishina, an intact one.
What? What are you talking about? No. This doesn't make any sense. Unless... the accident. Maybe this is a side effect of the accident. If the probe is still feeding power to the distortion, then...
Slow down. Let's start with this accident.
Right. Sorry. 3 months ago, I was calibrating an experiment in our high-energy research lab. There was an accident. An explosion. It caused a gas leak. sparked a fire. I was trapped in the control room. There was nothing I could do. They're all dead.
Describe this distortion.
The lab was built around a xenolith with a dense metallic
Disappear! We should... Wait! She's back. Alright, we're on our way up. Hugh's out. I was just filling in the director. Let's keep moving. Let's go. This way.
What in the blue spotted fuck?
This way.
Come in. Kaya Patel, Research Director. And this is our Chief Scientist, Maria Hughes. Ethan said you disappeared right in front of him. Twice now? 3 times?
Director, you can't be taking this seriously. Look, I don't know who you are or what you're doing here, but there has to be a rational explanation for all of this.
You found an artifact. You have no idea what you're dealing with.
An artifact?
You mean the source of the distortion? No, we don't. Enlighten us.
They're connected to the multiverse. Countless other realities.
The multiverse? Other universes?
You're right. This is well beyond anything we were prepared for. And you have some connection with them then. Interesting. I wonder if that's why this is only affecting you.
What makes you think it was?
We didn't know. That's why we were researching it. That is science, after all.
This is only affecting me?
So far, no one else has reported anything unusual. Either it's your prior exposure to these artifacts, or perhaps simply the fact that you're an outsider here.
Whatever it is, I keep shifting to another universe.
That is quite a claim. What makes you think that? Tell us about this other universe.
It's burned out. Raphael was the only survivor.
Raphael? Raphael died in the accident. He...
Wait, burned out? The leak. Director, there was a hydrogen leak right after the accident. It was contained in a minute or two.
But if it hadn't been, it could well have caused an explosion.
Another universe, though. That's a lot to swallow.
Raphael is dead?
Presumed dead. The research level has been locked down since the accident. We still don't know exactly what happened.
If he survived, he could have ended the lockdown, but...
You said the gas leak was contained. How?
We're not sure.
Raphael was in the lab near the ventilation controls. He could have stopped it.
Maybe he did. Or died trying.
Is there some way to help him?
You mean this other Raphael? No. How could we possibly do that?
Raphael was a colleague and a friend. If there was some way to help him, I would. But it does seem unlikely.
Tell me about the accident.
This facility and the research level 2 kilometers beneath us were built to study a gravitational distortion. This artifact and the field it creates. 3 months ago, our chief engineer, Raphael, was calibrating an experimental probe when something went wrong.
We still don't know what happened. There was a series of explosions, and somehow it's still running.
That's all you're gonna tell me?
That's all we know. Whatever happened, we're completely cut off from the research level. Data feed, network, physical access, everything.
Raphael said the probe is feeding power into the distortion.
That would make sense. That's why the field strength keeps increasing. We have a control unit for the probe. After the accident, I tried to use it to shut down the system, but the kill switch isn't responding. We could shut it off manually, but the entire research level is locked down. We can't even get down there.
Locked down? You can't override your own security system?
Not from up here. The explosion fried the network circuits.
Without physical access to the research level, there is little we can do. We have been working in makeshift labs for months.
What's this research level?
What you see here are just our living quarters. Most of this facility is deep underground. We have a particle accelerator and extensive research and development labs. Or we did.
How? I told you the research level's locked down. We can't even use the damn elevator.
Maybe I could. In the other universe.
What?
Clever. In this other universe, Raphael survived. He made it back from the lab, so clearly his elevator works. Take it, and you might be able to shut down the experiment.
This is crazy.
But first, we have to do something about your shifting.
I'm open to suggestions.
Maria, do any of the other controls still work? Could we adjust the particle sampling rate, or the beam voltage?
You can't be serious. We have no idea what we're doing. This thing is already tampering with space-time. If this gets any worse...
It may also get worse if we do nothing. Right now, this seems to be our only path forward.
All right. It's worth a try.
Then it sounds like we have a plan.
Come with me. The control unit is in the fabrication lab next door.
Okay.
What have we gotten ourselves into?
A video game. Son of a bitch. Yo.
Oh, it's you. What happened? You disappeared, and the ceiling caved in, and I thought I'd finally lost it.
You alright?
I'll manage. Look, can we just go?
I met with the director. We have to shut down the probe.
What? How? Look, if you think things are bad up here, the research level is even worse. I barely made it out, and that was months ago. I don't understand any of this. If I hadn't seen you disappear with my own eyes, I wouldn't have believed it. Okay. You're my ticket out of here. We'll do this your way. We can get out through the pantry. Here's the key. I'll back you up, I guess.
Let's go, Raphael. God damn it.
Security breach! Go! Everybody out! For it! Out of my way!
Alright, well, now I'm back here.
Look at this. It's going to take hours to clear this out. Assuming the rest of the building doesn't come down on top of us.
Can you tell me about the accident?
I was in the lab, working on the frequency calibration for the probe. I was walking out of the control room when it happened. I heard the tanks rupture. The alarm sound. I only had a second to react. I jumped back into the control room. The doors sealed. I was safe. From the gas, the fire, everything. But I was trapped. There was nothing I could do to stop it. If I had gone the other way, maybe I could have made it to the ventilation controls. Killed the system. Even if it killed me, I don't know. I don't want to think about it.
Well, I got news for you. In another universe, you did. Where are these creatures coming from?
They're a native species. We had an electric pulse field to keep them out. The fire took out the generators, damaged the foundation. They just keep coming.
What will happen when I shut down the probe?
I'm not sure. It might stop whatever's happening to you. It's a reasonable theory, I guess.
What now? This looks like a dead end.
How should I know? You're the one who keeps winking in and out of existence. I just want to get out of here. Go do whatever you're going to do. I'll see if I can clear a path to the door.
Yo.
What? Oh, it's you. You realize you just poked into my locked office. So much for security protocols.
I'm trying to get to the fabrication lab.
Sure. Down the hall. Take the stairs next to the atrium. Yeah, let me get the doors for you. And done. Is there anything else you need?
The director said the research level is locked down.
That's right. Has been since the accident. We can't connect to the control system to override it. The whole system's on a hair trigger. Cameras spot anyone not in the staff database. They fire off an alarm and all hell breaks loose.
What can you tell me about the research level?
We've got a particle accelerator, whole lab complex, the high energy research lab. Real state of the art. Can't tell you what a tenth of it actually does.
Are there any scorpions native to this planet?
Yes. Kataxi. Nasty things. The original survey team ran across them. You're welcome to read the old logs if you want. Yeah, I'll unlock the terminal for you.
I need something to fight the Kataxi in the other universe.
The Kataxi in the other universe. Wow. I've got an experimental thing one of the engineers put together. But...
I'll wear you down eventually. Save yourself a headache and just give me what I want now.
You're welcome to try to wear me down.
You're wasting my time.
I'm the one you've got to deal with. Like it or not. That's okay. I hope you know that I am not trying to be difficult either.
God damn it. Oh, I got one more turn. I'm glad you're starting to come around to my point of view.
I haven't agreed.
Motherfucker!
Sorry, I have to keep it on hand, just in case. You understand?
Fucking dick. Whatever. How much you want to bet I'm gonna shift again before I get where I'm... Keck W. I can see why they make your companion stay outside. I wouldn't want to deal with follower AI in this either. It's only 10 rounds? Oh, Christ's sake. Hi.
What, did you get lost in the hallway?
It was blocked in the other universe.
Right. This is the probe control unit. Most of these controls aren't responding. I'm going to very carefully adjust the settings I can. There's no way to tell what's about to happen. Pay attention and be ready for anything. I'll begin by adjusting the energy feed of the electron beam array. We're at 93 teravolts. Calibrating to 95, 97, 100. Nothing. Let's try the other way. 91, 89. What the? Okay. It looks safe to approach. But what in the world? It's a micro-distortion. Flux pattern matches the distortion in the lab. The setting is just exposing it somehow. Step into the distortion, please.
Is this what I've been passing through?
That's what I want to test. If that is what's happening, what does that mean? How many of these distortions are there? All around us, all this time, and we've never noticed.
All right.
Nothing. No, hold on. There's a slight pattern change. Some kind of resonance.
I'm stuck.
Right, stay there. Let me turn the beat back up for a moment. Calibrating to 90, 91. What happened? Are you all right?
It worked.
So the lower setting causes the distortions to manifest, and the higher causes you to shift. That seems promising. Keep it on the lower setting until you want to shift, and you should be able to avoid any more accidents. I'd give you my control unit, but it looks like you already have one from the other universe.
Yep.
Love to take a look at that when this is all over.
Do you want to test anything else?
No, we still don't understand what we're dealing with here. If we found something that works, let's not press our luck. You may want to practice shifting just to make sure this works reliably. Closer to the distortion, conditions may be less stable, if that's possible.
Just tell me what I need to do.
If you can get down to the research level, you need to make your way to the high-energy research lab. Disengage the power interlocks, then pull the emergency shutdown to stop the probe. That should finally put an end to all this. Oh, and before you go, the director wanted to speak with you. It really is just down the hall.
Well then, all set? If you need supplies, I've asked Dr. Barakova to take care of you. It's the least I can do after everything we've put you through. Before you go, there is one other thing we should discuss.
Oh?
If this experiment is the cause of your shifting, when you shut it down, the shifting will stop. What happens then? To you and to us.
The probability function collapses.
There's no way to be certain, but let's theorize. Nishina is a closed system, two potential states held in tension. When you shut down the experiment, that tension will resolve. You are the outside observer in the system. Whichever reality you are in at that moment is what will become real. For you and your universe, at least. The question is, which will you choose?
I don't know.
If this were a choice between my life and Raphael's, I would ask you to save him.
Yeah, but it's between
But as the
Raphael's and
director of the
everybody's.
station, I am responsible for the lives of my staff. 30 people. People with families, careers, futures ahead of them. In this universe, you don't have to decide now. But when the time comes, please, keep them in mind. Now, it's time you are going. With the network offline, we can't shut down the security system on the research level, so you can expect some resistance. Be careful. Ethan, unlock the elevator lobby, please.
Ma'am, research level is still locked down.
I'm aware of that.
Alright. Done.
Good luck, dear. It's been a fascinating day.
I need supplies.
Don't touch the equipment.
Excuse me.
Yes?
Tatiana Barakova, station's doctor. This is not a public medical facility, but the director has ordered me to assist you nonetheless. I can spare a few med packs. Beyond that, I am not your therapist, your psychologist, or your cosmetologist. If there's anything else you need, ask.
What's your problem?
Excuse me? Perhaps you'd care to try a dead-end medical post on some godforsaken planet in the middle of nowhere, huh? 6-year surgical residency, and I spend my days treating paper cuts and hurt feelings for a bunch of mathematicians and physicists. And now I have to deal with some spacer who thinks they're jumping between universes. Spare me.
I need help, Doc.
I would have thought you were tougher than that.
Take care of it all.
Hold still. Let's get this over with. There.
Thanks, Doc. Alright, I now have 6 med packs. Dude, this audio skipping is getting annoying.
Need something. Hey.
Jesus Christ, game. Get your shit together.
A security lockdown is active. Emergency override controls are available on designated security terminals.
Alright, now this is cool. If only the fucking audio would stop skipping. Hey, Brooke. Welcome back. You took a nap and now you are here. Well, welcome back to the world of the living. Do I like sci-fi? For the most part.
A security lockdown is active. Emergency override controls are available on designated security terminals.
fuck's sake. Reload and stop skipping. What the fuck does this card do for me? Oh, great. Good. This is just wonderful. Would you reload faster?
Report that this area is clear. Hostile targets.
jump. For fuck's sake. How the hell do I get in there? Well. Well, this is fun. Well, I don't think it's coming back, chat. It's official. After 23 hours of playtime, Starfield crashed on me. Oh my god, I'm all the way back here. Fuck this game.
A security lockdown is active. Emergency override controls are available on designated security terminals.
What the fuck?
A security lockdown is active.
Catastrophic damage. I am taking damage.
The fuck?
Unable. Repair not possible.
Ooh. I'll take you. And I'll take you. I got a shotgun, chat. $114 physical damage. Holy shit. Ow. I like this thing. Oh, for God's sake. What the fuck is going on with Twitch servers? Yeah, I know, F.
System failure.
Fuck.
I have located the enemy and am re-engaging. Total system failure.
Bro, I have no idea what's going on with Twitch's servers. And I know it's the servers because the stream drops.
I am opening fire. Repair not possible. Massive damage. Open fire. Key clear. Catastrophic damage.
The fuck is... What the hell? What? What the hell do I do with this? Dude, this thing is sick. Fuck you! God damn it! Wow. That did nothing. Cool.
Controls are available in designated security terminals.
Dude, I'm so fucking dead. That's the fucking game. Trust me, I know. It's very annoying. It's just the game, though. what killed me. Dude, I can't even fucking see where the goddamn thing is. No. Dude, how the fuck am I gonna get out of this? Dude, I literally can't shoot these things without getting shot. And I have no heals at all. Again. How is any of that hitting me? What? See, how is that hitting me? So do I just now wait here for the combat music to stop? And then get off one more pot shot? And I'm still getting fucking shot anyway. Oh my god. Reddit said disabling upscaling helped. And guess what? It's not gone, but it's improved. Everybody's saying install on an SSD. It is on my SSD. Dude, nobody has any fucking answers. God damn it! Bro, I don't know what's more fucking frustrating. The fact that I'm fucking stuck here, or the fact that the audio won't stop goddamn stuttering while I am. Fix your shit, Bethesda. Oh my fucking god, game. Do you hear this shit? I can't even tell where the fucking turret is. Oh good. No heals and more turrets. What even killed me? There was a med pack right there the whole time. Awesome. Not that it helps much, because it's just one med pack. And now the fucking server cut out again. Alright, I'm gonna reset my router. Maybe that'll stop the fucking disconnects. Alright. It's one problem dealt with. For now. What? I was switching universes, you fucking cheater. How are there more every fucking time? How is this one still not deactivated? Bro, what the fuck? This is ridiculous. Whoa, the fucking vaulting mechanic got me killed. What the fuck, dude? Out of 7. I don't even know what locks are left. Okay. Why are you not floating? I got blocked by a fucking tray. Are you serious, dude? This is so dumb. What? I'm dead. What? Okay. Dude, I'm never going to be able to take out that turret. Cool. Dude, is there anything here? Okay. We might have a fighting chance. Come on, go! Okay. What the fuck, dude? I shut down the thing! You telling me I still have to kill everything in here? Oh my fucking god. Dude, I'm fucked. I'm fucked. This is never happening. Fuck.
All systems.
God damn it. Stop! Reload! Fuck! Oh my god! Jesus fuck. Bro, this is impossible. This might actually be impossible. Take it! Oh god, they're still shooting me!
Security incident resolved. The security lockdown has been terminated.
Get me the fuck out of this hellhole. Holy shit.
Ah, there you are. Welcome back.
I should have picked the other universe.
Research levels back online. Definitely some damage, but it could be a lot worse.
This is a lot to take in. Artifacts, multiple universes.
Look on the bright side, dear. Just imagine the papers you'll publish.
If anyone even believes this.
I am curious, though. Why did you decide to stay here, with us?
Because I'm fucking stupid.
Of course. I'll make sure the consortium remembers his sacrifice. Our next supply ship will be arriving soon. I'll have a full report ready for them. For now, I'd like to extend our gratitude and what compensation I can offer for everything we put you through. Thank you. This has been a truly remarkable experience.
Oh. I would ask why is there still combat music, but it's a Bethesda game. Get me off this planet. Now.
Know when you're ready to launch.
Get me off this planet. You know what? We're right here. Might as well.
As we were landing, I picked up a message from Aja. She said to meet us at the park overlooking the ocean. Before we go to the ceremony, I want you to look me in the eyes and tell me this is exactly what you want. I just melt when I hear you say things like that to me. I love you. And I'm forever thankful to have someone as amazing as you in my life. Now come on. Aja is waiting for us. But first, we should probably say something to my mother. Now this planet, this is more my speed. Oh, I could hike here for a while.
You'd think we'd be a prime target for pirates, but they know to stay away for the most part.
Try to stay out of our guests' way.
Time to go meet the future in-law.
You must be Sarah's partner. Where is she? I'd prefer to wait to speak until she's here.
Take your time, Sarah.
It certainly was nice of you to think of me when sending invitations to my daughter's wedding.
It's good to see you too, Mum.
I just wish you would have given me more notice. Or maybe some time to get to know your dear partner. I barely even know her name.
Boop.
Yes, good to meet you too, my dear. If only my daughter had thought to introduce us sooner. We could have built more of a rapport before this big day.
We'll have plenty of time to talk more later, I'm sure, after the ceremony. Anyway, I'm sorry, Mum. I know how this must all seem to you. This was a sudden decision, and we didn't want to waste any more time. We wanted to keep the ceremony small and involve only the people I care about the most.
Sarah, dear. I hope you know that I am delighted to be here, to see you finally get married. It's been a long time coming, and I wouldn't miss it for the world.
Thank you for coming, Mum. We'll be sure to talk more in a bit. But for now, let's not keep poor Aja waiting.
Just a few moments for everyone to take their places. It's so lovely to see you, Sarah.
It's wonderful to see you too, Aja. This is the one I told you about.
I've heard a lot about you.
We
All
met.
of it good. You're quite a catch.
We literally met.
10 seconds in and already you're embarrassing everyone.
Before we go any further, I just want to make sure that you are right for Sarah. She's quite special,
I know she deserves better, but I'll have to do.
I think I can lower my standards and settle for you.
Aren't you two quite the pair? Well, I've seen enough. I can read people the moment I lay eyes on them. And you're going to make Sarah quite happy.
Until I become a space god or some shit.
That means a lot.
Of course, Sarah. You know I always look out for you. Now, are we ready to begin the ceremony?
Let's do this.
Very well. If everyone's ready, then I'll begin. It's been years since Sarah Morgan and I have spoken. And though it might appear that we've grown apart,
Weren't you at Barrett's
feel
funeral?
that we've become closer friends than ever before. When I received the message with Sarah's intent to marry, and that she wanted me to officiate the ceremony, I was overwhelmed with joy. Not because she had decided to rekindle our friendship, but because she was allowing me to share the happiest moment of her life. I can't imagine a greater honor. And for that, Sarah, I thank you.
I wouldn't have had it any other way, Aja.
Before you present your vows, I'd ask both of you to remember that love is what brought you together today. It is a foundation upon which a structure of trust, faith, and affirmation is built. This structure can be absolutely impenetrable if you both agree to love each other unconditionally with faith, devotion, and acceptance. And most importantly, to allow yourself to be loved. Remember, there are no other bonds more meaningful than the one you are undertaking today. You should cherish this moment and hold it close to your hearts as a reminder of the love you share. If you both are willing to abide by these words, then you can be assured that your lives will be filled with joy and happiness forever.
That was beautiful, Aja. Thank you.
Did you need a moment, Sarah?
No, I'm fine. But I wanted to say something before you continue. When we stood beside that waterfall in New Atlantis, you told me that you saw someone who was lost and needed help finding their way. But thanks to your kindness and your love, I'm no longer lost. And I swear to return that affection to you by taking your hand when you need guidance through your darkest hours. This is my solemn pledge to you. From deep within my heart, from deep within my soul, for all eternity.
And you? Did you have anything you wanted to say to Sarah?
Thank you. I'm going to hold you to that promise.
You had a gift, Sarah?
Yes. I wanted you to have this as a token of our love. I'm giving this to you as a symbol of the clean break I've made from my past. Oh, it would have been impossible without your help. And for that, I'll be forever grateful.
With these promises of affection and these vows you've exchanged, by the power vested in me by the Articles of Constellation, I happily pronounce you life mates. Congratulations!
Aja, I don't know what to say. That was... oh, amazing. I couldn't imagine having this ceremony without you.
I'm glad everything worked out for you, Sarah. I'm only sorry that we waited so long to reach out and contact one another. That isn't necessary. This was my gift to the both of you. Well, you're both welcome to stay here for as long as you like. Sarah, your mother will be staying here with me for a few weeks. We've actually got a lot more in common than I expected.
Sarah couldn't dress up for this at all.
This is goodbye for now.
To be fair, I didn't dress up either.
Both of you a happy and healthy life together.
I'll never forget this, Aja. Thank you.
It was a wonderful wedding.
It's literally just the two of us and her mom on a planet that just happened to be on our way to the next planet with an artifact.
Don't worry. I know how new in-laws can be. I'll try to work on her for you and Sarah.
It's not like we had wedding dresses on the spaceship, Brooke. Wait, what am I doing? What's my objective?
Sarah
Whatever you
deserves
need,
someone special in her life.
Don't stay
I'm
away
glad she
too
found
long.
you. I really do hope you're truly the one for my daughter.
Any embarrassing stories you can tell me about Sarah growing up?
Oh, gosh, really? We're doing this, are we?
Yep.
Oh, can I? When Sarah was 6, I believe, she lost her second tooth, but this time she actually lost it. I forget how it happened exactly, but it ended up going out with the waste as we were flying between Jemison and... oh, I forget where. It's not important. She was so distraught. Mummy, what if the Tooth Fairy doesn't know I lost a tooth and doesn't come? She cried. So I told her to write a note and leave it under her pillow for the Tooth Fairy. So she ended up explaining what had happened and begged the Tooth Fairy for a spaceship so she could go off and find her lost tooth for her. It was adorable.
Thanks, Mother. Just... thanks for that.
I'm not gonna lie, that is adorable.
It was not quite what I had imagined for Sarah. I thought it would be a grand affair with hundreds of friends and extended family gathered to celebrate. But given her history, I should say I'm not entirely surprised she chose something completely different. However, despite that, I must say that this was truly something special. It was quite splendid. Just the two of you, myself, and Aja. From the bottom of my heart. Thank you again for having me.
You're welcome.
We'll talk later, I suppose.
Alright, back to space.
Paradiso is absolutely beautiful. Can you possibly imagine a more tranquil place for a resort?
We've got some of the best private security in the settled systems.
What the fuck?
This is probably the best
Oh, it's a
vacation I've ever
sweatshirt.
taken.
I thought the dude was wearing a diaper.
I'll head to my crew position.
No, it's her. I forget what they called him in universe. Her dog tag. Quest items cannot be removed from your inventory. Okay, well. That is good. Because the whole reason I was putting it in there was so I didn't accidentally sell it. Alright, let's go. I've had just about enough turrets to last me a lifetime, thank you. What? Right in his dick! Oh yeah, I still don't have any med packs.
I can't see.
Yeah. Well, I'm dead.
It's too hot here. Fire! Fire! Push forward.
Beg for mercy!
Oh, pay for that. Yeah.
RNG has smiled upon me.
What was that?
Fuck.
Give it your best shot.
God damn it! That was a stored input, I think.
Show me what you've got.
What the fuck?
Come on. Ears ringing bad. You picked the wrong day to piss me off. I'm going to end you. I'm hit. Say goodbye.
God damn it.
Let's do this. I can't take much more of this. Ha! I'm gonna miss you. Bring it on. It's on.
Don't leave any of that behind. Perhaps we should investigate that control center on the far side of the bridge.
In here? God, even my wife's backseating me.
Sitting ducks out there! Move! Open up! We'll pay for that!
Oh, yes, it is. Oh, for fuck's sake, of course there's a Starborn here. Jump! All right. Now it's time to go confront the hunter and the emissary. I think we're gonna dip back to New Atlantis first. I need med packs. Hopefully I can buy some.
For you.
Oh?
The two of us make quite the pair, eh?
Do you have anything interesting for me, Sarah?
Yes. Have a look.
Should we flirt with her, chat? Let's flirt with her.
Sure, but you better not make me cry. You have no idea how badly I needed to hear those words. I love you.
This is cheesy as fuck. How you feeling about our marriage?
You support all of my dreams and aspirations.
Our 45-minute-old marriage. Oh my god, you can divorce them. Holy shit.
If it keeps us close, then I'll gladly say those words every time you ask.
Now this is immersive. Let's take Sarah home to meet our parents.
So, were you eating at the Sage Brook? Or is it just a quick snap from the Terror Brew?
Her mouth wasn't moving. Worst game ever. I see a sign that says medical.
No, I'm not feeling that bad.
There are a few injuries that can't be addressed here. If you walk in, you will almost assuredly walk out. Welcome to Reliant. If you're in need of medical assistance or require supplies, I am sure we can accommodate you. All right, what can I do for you? Oh, this is nothing I haven't seen before. Easy to take care of. All right, we'll clean things up and get you back out into the world. Everything looks good. Well, you've certainly come to the right place.
I'll take all of the med packs and all of the trauma packs. Snake oil.
Take care of yourself.
Thanks, Doc.
You have to trust the science.
My immersion, Bethesda. How could you do this to me? I wanted to stand on a giant lily pad and be like Deku Link. And you took that from me. How could you? What the fuck, Todd? Forget where my parents live. They don't live in a gal bank.
Something to report?
Oh, the traversal stutter. Yeah, this game is... Oh, you know what? There's a separate residential district, isn't there? Yeah. That's where they live.
Well, I'll be. Honey, we got ourselves a visitor. I'll get the coffee brewing.
I forgot how fucked up his mouth is.
You about gave me a heart attack.
Not that we're not thrilled to see you, daughter, but I thought you were under contract with Argos Extractors. Is everything all right?
Don't assume it's bad news. I got a big time promotion. I'm in Constellation now.
Now. It's just with our family. The news isn't always great, but Constellation? Is this one of those candid camera vids? A joke?
My child is a member of Constellation. I just knew you were special. Didn't I always say that? That you were meant for great things? Great things.
You know about Constellation? I never heard you talk about it.
Well, I know what I've read about in the news. The Explorers. Years ago, there was a stretch where Constellation was in fashion. People would gossip about them all the time. I must say it's been a while since I've heard anything about them, though. Glad to know they're still around.
Every mom says their kid is special. Stop, Mom, you're making me blush.
Hey, if I don't get to sing your praises as much as I like, no one can. Oh, but you didn't give me any notice. If I'd known I'd have your favorite meal in the oven. And your room is just a mess. Although that's how you left it.
Easy, honey. Let the girl catch her breath. Why don't you settle in? You know you're always welcome.
Constellation sounds magical, like a storybook. I still can't get over you being here.
Oh, the
And
stutter.
It's not even Mother's Day.
Not stutter, but
gotta
she's...
ask, is there anyone special in your life? With you being in Constellation now, I imagine you are quite the catch.
Okay, so we saw how they reacted when we barely knew Sarah. How about now that we're married?
I knew it. You have that spring in your step. A mother knows. I won't press, dear. Don't worry.
You think you've found someone? Oh, very nice.
I know you didn't live in this apartment long, but I want you to consider this your home away from home. Your bed is always yours.
She didn't give me the option to say yes, Sarah.
I will ask questions, but you can stay here no matter the answers. No bother at all. Stay as long as you like. Anything you want to talk about, dear?
Nah.
You're welcome anytime. And I mean anytime.
We did this already. In another universe. A diegetic explanation for reloading saves that turned out to be pretty appropriate in this game. What's going on with this artifacting? That's new. There we go. Much better. Hello.
If you don't see what you want, feel free to ask. Oh, please, take a look.
Pizza square. Gimme.
Appreciate the business.
It's getting pretty late. What time is it?
Beats me.
That was weird. Yeah, we'll just leave it on preset A. That one seemed to be working best. Alright. Let's go confront those starborn fucks.
It's lift off when you are, Captain.
Oh, hey, Mateo, what's up? You have a joke for me? I'm listening. Why don't blind people go skydiving? Well, presumably because they wouldn't be able to see how close to the ground they were. So they wouldn't know when to pull their chute. Because it scares the shit out of their dogs. God damn it. Well done. No, I know I've heard it before, but I forgot the punchline. Heisenberg. Say my name. What? It's right the fuck there. Fine. Whatever. It's fucking arbitrary as shit. It's 0.754 light years. I am beyond. This is beyond asinine. The main quest is literally being held hostage by their stupid ass shipbuilding bullshit. Whatever, just go. Look, I can jump all this fucking way, but I can't make that tiny ass little jump.
United Colony space. Please maintain... course and prepare to be scanned. Be advised, you have been identified as a known criminal. Respond immediately, or we will be forced to open fire.
What?
I've got special orders. You're coming with me. Stand down and prepare for immediate transport to our vessel.
Oh, what the fuck is this?
I've been authorized to inform you that you're being transferred to the UC Vigilance. You'll find out more when you get there. Other than that, I'm not at liberty to divulge any additional information. We have orders to transport you and your vessel to your final destination, the UC Vigilance. Any deviation from those orders on your part will be considered an act of hostility and will be met with aggressive force.
I didn't do anything.
Smart decision. Stand by to be boarded and transferred.
What the fuck is this? I just want to do the main quest. What is this nonsense?
Commander Ikonde runs a tight ship, so I suggest we be on our best behavior.
I'm telling you, the commander's got plans for this loser. Why else would he be going through all this trouble?
I still don't understand why he trusts a criminal. Seems like too much of a risk.
Criminal? What did I do?
Stop worrying and keep an eye on our guest. I'll be right back.
You just sit tight. The commander wants to have a little chat.
The prisoner's ready, sir.
I hope you're comfortable. We have a lot to discuss.
Fuck yourself. Who are you?
I'm your ticket out of the mess you've gotten yourself into. That's all you need to know for now.
What did I do?
Not this time. So, let me see what we're working with here. Looks like you spent some time dabbling in xenobiology. It's pretty far from what we deal with around here, but you'll fall in line. I also see that you mined on Vectera, and now you're with Constellation. You've certainly been quite busy.
I still don't know what I'm accused of.
Look at that. Right at the bottom of this list is the criminal incident that landed you in my crosshairs. I will, when I'm ready. Now that we have that out of the way, let me introduce myself. My name is Commander Kibwe Ikande, and I'm in charge of this operation for UC SysDev.
Went through an enclosed flight zone. Nope, wasn't part of the UC propaganda I got bombarded with since birth.
Actually, we sent those out with the H-15 welcome packet, but you must have overlooked it. UC SysDev is a division of the UC Navy. While they handle the big picture stuff, we deal with a very particular problem. The Crimson Fleet. That convict is where you enter the picture.
I still don't know what I did. I have nothing to do with the Crimson Fleet.
No, you don't. Not yet, anyway. We've been prodding at the Crimson Fleet for years, trying to take them down one ship at a time. But we barely scratched the surface. If we can get someone on the inside, we have a shot at finding a loose thread we can pull to bring it all down.
Not for me. For yourself. Look, I'm going to make this simple. Agree to work for UC SysDev, and together we take down the Crimson Fleet. Refuse, and I tell these guys to throw you into the nearest lockup. Might even tack on an extra few hundred credits to your fine. I'm not coercing you into doing anything. I'm simply giving you a chance to redeem yourself.
For what?
So, what do you say? You going to work with me, or should I find someone else?
Fine, whatever.
Smart choice. I'm going to have one of my men escort you to the operations center. I strongly suggest that you don't give him any trouble. And don't bother trying to leave the ship. I think you'll find all access to the docking area is fully restricted.
I still don't know what I did.
All right, let's go.
Fuck yourself.
So, you took the op instead of serving the time. Gonna be the commander's new mole, huh?
Just until I get out of here, then I'm going to go do the content I actually want to do.
You've got a lot of guts. Still, it makes you wonder, especially with the stories that go around.
Yes.
Like the one about how the fleet deals with informants by lashing them to the hull of a ship and then slowly letting the air out of their suit. Could you imagine a worse way to go? I know I couldn't. But I wouldn't worry about it.
I don't know, listening to you talk for eternity would be pretty bad.
I'm guessing you can hold your breath for a really long time, right? Hello? All right, this is as far as I go. Take the lift up to Ops. Commander Ikonde should be waiting for you.
What the fuck? Where am I going?
Yes?
Okay, hello. Pardon?
Howdy.
Ah, there you are. Excellent.
Fuck yourself.
Now that we've established your level of cooperation with us, I want to introduce you to your new home. This is the Operations Center of the UC Vigilance. SysDev's nerve center, dedicated to the destruction of the Crimson Fleet.
And this is me shooting my way off this prison ship.
Which is precisely why we're taking a more clandestine approach. We need eyes and ears inside the Crimson Fleet. Someone who can feed us information, evidence, and expose their weaknesses. The catch is that you can't just knock on their front door and ask for an application. Getting inside is going to take some finesse. Good. I have just the right place for you to start. Our intelligence has managed to find a possible opening into the Crimson Fleet through Saoirse Bowden, one of their contacts. She works for the Trade Authority in Sidonia, so you'll be using a container of Aurora we've loaded on your ship to get her attention. You'd better hope so. Saoirse won't be easy to dupe. Once you bluff your way into the Crimson Fleet, then the operation proceeds to evidence gathering. That's where my second-in-command, Lieutenant Gillian Toft, comes into the picture. She'll explain
And he's giving me
everything you
contraband, so I can't just fuck off.
Eager to get going? Good. Remember, this entire operation rests on your ability to infiltrate the Crimson Fleet and bring us the evidence we need to take them down. I wouldn't expect any less. Look, before you begin, I want to make something perfectly clear. As an undercover operative for UC SysDev, you'll be expected to follow our code of conduct and ethics. Allow yourself to stray too far off the path, and you stand a good chance of spiraling out of control.
Code of ethics, right.
Well, you better learn quick. Otherwise, I'll start looking for someone to take your place. Anyway, it's time to hand you over to Lieutenant Toft. She'll brief you about the details of the evidence-gathering portion of the operation. Now, get out of here. Good luck. As you were.
Hey.
Excuse me.
Go to hell.
Excuse me. Okay.
All right, we don't have a lot of time. While you're working undercover, it's imperative that you gather as much evidence as possible. If you find any records that look suspicious or incriminating, you bring it to me. Is that understood?
Mm-hmm.
Rationalize it however you like, but that evidence is critical to the success of Commander Akande's operation. I want data slates, computer downloads, handwritten notes. Hell, I'll take anything if it'll get those bastards thrown into the brig.
I'm still confused as to why I'm here.
If you don't mind, I'd like to hurry this up. You still there? You seemed like you were about to make a point and then... nothing.
I have no idea.
You're damn right I do. That minor skirmish you had with them on Vectera was nothing compared to the death and destruction those pirates leave behind. If you've seen what I've seen, you'd understand why I'm pushing you so hard. That's all we're asking. Oh, before you go, there's one more thing. Commander Akande has authorized a credit disbursement for each piece of evidence that you return, as compensation for your efforts. Well, that's just it. You're not career military, are you? And speaking frankly, you're completely out of pocket during this operation. You'll be paying for your own supplies and other unexpected incidentals. So, if I were you, I'd stop asking questions and accept the compensation. It's not generous, it's motivational. All right, we've loaded a container of Aurora into your ship's cargo hold. We're also providing you with a sample you can use to tease the goods. We've cleared your ship for launch. Proceed to Sidonia. Make contact with Saoirse Bowden, and with any luck, she'll point you to the Crimson Fleet. That should do it. You're dismissed. Let me know if you need anything else.
Yes?
Where to next?
I'm curious. If I were to go there now, am I gonna get pinged for contraband?
You are entering United Colony space. Maintain course and prepare to be scanned. All right, we're done. You're cleared to land at New Atlantis.
Apparently not.
And here's our new captain. Looks to me like you've already...
Would be a nice touch.
Sure, have at it.
No, I know that, Mateo, but But what crime did I commit?
Everything looks good here. I'll be at my booth if you need me.
Didn't you steal an artifact from a man? He said he was going to report you. That was like a while ago, though. And I've been to Jemison so many times since then. You would think they would stop me in orbit. Maybe he reported me a little late. Maybe. Yeah, that was before the hunter attacked the base. That was forever ago. Because Barrett was still alive. Did I kill anybody? Oh, tons of people. But only in combat.
Well, you finally showed up.
No more words. Let's settle this.
I don't suppose either of you will listen to reason.
You had your chance to pick a side. Don't go walking back from your lone wolf strategy now.
I didn't ask for this fight, but I'm not letting either of you control the artifacts.
A fight in the heavens themselves. What more could we ask for?
Dude, I'm getting my ass kicked.
You want the artifacts? Fight for them.
I thought we were gonna fight on the ground. But okay. Ah, just when I wanted another fucking space battle.
Well, you finally showed up.
No more words.
A fight in the cutting claws. Don't think you can get away.
What the fuck?
Well, you finally showed up.
No more words.
A fight in the hip, cutting calls. Don't think you can get away.
Dude, like, how do I even avoid damage?
The artifacts are mine.
I can't even fucking tell where they are to avoid them. Because I have to look in the direction I'm flying. This ship system is ass, dude. I have to look in the direction I'm flying. This is terrible.
Well, you finally showed up.
No more words.
A fight in the cutting calls. Don't think you can get away. Well, you finally showed up.
No more words.
Cutting calls. Don't think you can get away.
My shields are already down. I can't fucking turn faster. This is garbage.
Well, you finally.
No more words.
A fight in the hip, cutting calls. Don't think you can get away.
There, at least I don't have to do that fucking conversation anymore. How many fucking ships are there? Turn! Turn! As soon as I see one, the other one's fucking already just fucking destroying me. This is trash. This is ass. This is garbage. I fucking hate this. And look, I'm boosting and I'm rolling and they're fucking hitting me all the same. There's... like, what do I do? I load my save and I'm already getting shot. How was I supposed to know we were going to be fighting in space? Turn! Oh my fucking god, dude. No, don't scan. Oh my fucking... Dude, this fucking ship combat is the most tilting fucking thing in the universe. Like, if there's a part of this game that straight up, like, sucks, it's ship combat. This is ass. This is ass. This is fucking ass. I'm already dead. I'm already dead. I'm already dead. I'm already dead. I'm getting hit this whole time. Look at my fucking health bar disintegrate. I prepared for a battle on the ground, and instead I'm getting more ship nonsense. Fuck this. Bro, I can't even fucking turn fast enough to target them. This is trash. Come back later when I have a better ship. I'm sorry, but the main quest should not be held hostage by stupid shipbuilding bullshit. They said we were gonna fight. I prepared to fight them on the ground. There was no indication we were gonna have another one of these asinine fucking ship battles. By the time I get one of them in my sights, my shields are gone and my health bar's half gone, and I have no fucking ship parts to repair with. Where's my fucking mouse? Just lost 20 minutes of fucking progress. I guess I need to buy better shields. God, I'm so fucking tilted. I fucking hate when main quests shoehorn in the side bullshit.
Got anything you need to offload? Trade authorities and...
Shut up!
Sure, have it. And of course, I just barely don't have enough credits. There. I spent literally all of the money I have. Everything looks good here. I'll be at my booth if you need me.
On ship upgrades, and now I'm gonna go get my fucking... I'm gonna fucking go get my ass handed to me anyway. Starfield 2 out of 10. The 2 points I got was for Sarah because even though she's old, she's cool. What the? Oh. This save is from before I upgraded the grav drive. So all the upgrades I just did are fucking worthless. I have to fucking load my save and do it all again. Oh my fucking god. I'm actually fucking tilted. I'm actually pissed off. This is fucking garbage. I'm actually mad.
Need some work done? And here's your new...
Shut up!
Okay, no problem. I'm sure you can find...
Wait, what the fuck is this?
I'm sure you can find something you like. Everything looks good here. I'll be at my booth if you need me.
Go.
Let's settle this.
Oh yes, cutting cloth.
And it's... nothing has changed. Nothing has changed. I upgraded my shields and they're still worthless. They're still fucking worthless.
Embrace eternity.
This ship combat system is such a fucking joke. What a fucking joke. I almost destroyed one of them.
Well, you finally showed up.
No more words.
Shut up.
Cutting cords. Don't think you can get away.
Shut up, 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 shut up. It's the first I managed to destroy any of them, so fuck it, I'll quick save there. I don't care if I'm about to fucking die. Did I do it? They're all gone. No idea what I did differently that time. But whatever. I was expecting an epic run and gun final boss battle, but I guess not.
Imagine to tell you the number of inhospitable worlds like these that I visited.
God, that was fucking asinine. Well, something crashed. Sucks to be whatever that is. Maybe I'm supposed to run away? I don't think so, because I just won. Ow. Now this is what I was expecting. See, that was what I was expecting when I got here. Not more dog shit dog fighting. You think it's any coincidence that both of them start with dog?
I'm sure they had something we can use.
That dude died carrying pancakes.
Death is only the beginning.
You're done.
What the fuck? Why am I... He's stopping me from reloading. Damn it. Oh my god, I have to do the whole first fight again. Ugh. What would I rate Starfield out of 10? Ask me again when I'm not tilted. Because I'm still tilted from the fucking space battle. You want to know now? Well, I'm not going to tell you now. You want the tilt rating? I think I just staggered him out of his teleport. Oh my god. I just button spammed my health packs away. I'm sure that's not going to come back to bite me at all. And they actually stuck heels all over the place here. Probably because they knew this part was fucking nuts.
Have anything valuable?
Whoops, sorry. Where the fuck are they? Yeah, keep him busy, Sarah. Get fucked, nerd!
Okay, you're up. Something goes wrong in there, we'll come get you.
Why would anything go wrong? Shouldn't we...
Would you shut up? Both of you do your jobs. Client is on his way.
This is the beginning of the game again. I knew it. Ow. fucking hate turrets. What the fucking... All right. The assembly lines are coming along at a good clip, but requiring only Omega-class personnel effectively means our sworn to secrecy grunts are doing all the manual work, instead of subcontracted techs. I'm not paying to ask questions, but that's a lot of credits to burn, so I hope whoever is footing the bill is happy about this. Because if it were me, I'd just buy a private resort and sip Chandra Pinot Noir all day. Modeling robots, blah, 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 blah. Okay.
Ooh, that jump looked painful. Not doing that.
This is an active industrial site. It would be advisable to merely locate. Warning. I am programmed to prioritize the completion of my tasks.
Oh, now where? I feel like we need to go through there, but how do I open you?
It would be advisable to vacate this area.
Yeah, I'm trying. God damn. How do I open that door? Oh.
I'd wager that the reactor in there was this facility's primary power source. Might as well take what we can.
We have visitors! Vadek, you didn't tell me we have visitors.
We have visitors.
Welcome. What's mine is yours. Well, no, it's still mine, but you get what I mean. Now, how am I supposed to take a strange comment like that? Is this some kind of... You don't deserve the final artifact. This life you've led, you're nothing but a thief, an opportunist, a liar.
Whoever's doing this, I don't appreciate these little time capsules of yours.
You think you have a right to the infinite? You're nothing! Guards!
One down.
Need a sack. Gotta reload.
I have a bad feeling. Never mind.
Come on, Rook. Come on. You can make it.
That's
barely stepped on the juryman's road.
That's me.
Can't see another soul off to the void so soon. No. No. I'll pour one out to the blackest sea for you, Rook.
Okay, Vladimir, don't freak out, bud. Hello.
What the? Crix's ghost? What kind of cruelty is this? This some starborn trick? Come to mock me before you twist the blade?
Vladimir, listen to me. The artifacts, they point to a multiverse, a place called the Unity.
Multiple universes? You're a visitor jumping through the gates of space and time?
I know losing a member of Constellation is hard, but we make it through this. Keep going.
Not sure if you're just a reflection of a shattered brain, but okay. I get your meaning. Well, ghost from the other side. I'll keep what you said rolling around in my head for a spell. But for now, wouldn't mind if you gave me a bit. I just lost a friend.
If you're searching them, make it quick.
Is that an even better shotgun? 207. Oh. A quick save after that.
Gaze into the abyss of the infinite.
Oh my god. Oh god. That was kind of fucked up. Oh, is it duplicates of us? Guess so.
You're done. Bring it on. Notch another one for me.
Dude, the duplicates of me are kind of pussies. Which I suppose is appropriate considering how fast I fucking die. Shit.
Switching to a new target.
The stereo melee attack. Alright, I assume if we take him down, this all stops. There you are.
Well, here we are, ready to kill each other for the artifacts. As always.
I'm sorry it's come to this.
I'm gonna go for the speech. Stop this, both of you. All this fighting across the settled systems, it has to end.
More talking? I'm a little disappointed.
No. Wait. I want to hear this.
Fine.
There are plenty of universes to fight in. Let this one see some peace.
That certainly does sound different.
If a more persuasive version of myself wanted to pop in from another universe, now's the time.
You need to work on your delivery.
You might not reach the Unity, but if you turn away now, you both live.
Is that a note of concern?
You've both seen countless universes. I challenge you to do something different in this one.
The answer is trying something new.
Oh my god.
Well, I don't know about either of you, but it's been a while since I felt this old.
Perhaps it's time to put this all to an end.
At least this once. Here. Take the artifacts. Before I come to my senses.
I don't know how you did it, but I'm certain I've just witnessed history being made here today.
I don't know how I did it either. Classic Bethesda. Talking your way out of a final boss fight. Where? Oh. I did not think that persuasion attempt was gonna work. But you know what? I'll fucking take it.
Oh, recycled air. Just isn't the same as the real thing.
You've completed the armillary. Once you power up your grav drive, you'll jump to the Unity. Remove the armillary from your ship if you need to grav jump to anywhere else. Optional. Talk to your friends before you leave. I'm gonna talk to my friends before I leave. I feel like I should probably talk to my parents too.
Every time I return.
Now this
A moment,
This
Captain.
is history.
It appears Constellation's current mission is at its end. It is customary to offer congratulatory statements.
You deserve plenty of praise yourself, Vasco. He didn't do anything. He sat here the whole time.
Depression is common through prolonged periods of stress, even when, paradoxically, reporting high levels of satisfaction. I hope the process of becoming Starborn is done without causing any physical trauma. But, given the unknown physiological requirements of crossing universes, that seems unlikely.
You always know how to end on a positive note.
I am told that is the best way to deliver potentially upsetting news. If we do not see each other again, goodbye, Captain. From a statistical standpoint, you have been an unusually effective member of this team.
We're so close.
You must let me contribute. Walter and I were just discussing the expenses incurred during the attack.
No, I was explaining that there's nothing
They're on
to
the floor
discuss.
below me.
It's been taken care of.
It seems that Walter has taken it upon himself to cover the costs of the repairs to both the lodge and the Eye, as well as any expenses relating to the funeral services.
Barrett, for all his antics, was an essential part of this group. And a friend.
I totally thought this guy was going to betray us by the end. But it turns out he's a homie.
Well, it's not about looking for thanks. It needed to be done, that's all.
Oh, your father visited. He seemed desperate, or excited, to find you. He left this note. So I know we aren't keeping all the artifacts here anymore, but I think I can get some good readings from your ship. You have no idea how excited I am to analyze the data after you jump to the Unity. I'm gonna make some coffee. Pull an all-nighter.
You're more excited about the all-nighter than literally being able to cross universes.
It could be both. One can't happen without the other, right? What's the point of all of this if one of us doesn't remember to actually, do the science part? Anyway, Vladimir and I have been talking, and we're both staying here. Someone has to keep Constellation going with so many people leaving. It'll be pretty quiet at first, but that's what Constellation has been doing forever, right? An old generation moves on, a new one moves in.
Goodbye, Noel. Thank you for everything.
Okay, I promised myself I wouldn't cry. And I'm sticking to that. So, goodbye. I'll miss you all.
Captain, I am fully updated and ready to assist with tasks.
We did it! We have all the artifacts.
Heck of a thing we pulled off.
Our journey seems to be coming to an end. So, the Unity awaits. I'm not as afraid as I thought it
yeah.
would be. Stepping away from the world you know can lead to a better place.
Oh, the universe is so bad though.
Constellation has given me a home, and I will always be grateful. But I also feel ready. Do you think we will see each other after the Unity? Will we even recognize each other if we do?
You have my permission to punch any other versions of me you meet.
Oh, that was already my plan.
If we do not see each other again, then goodbye. I am proud of all that we have accomplished.
Coming up on the end of a long ride here. We got all the artifacts. Are you ready for what comes next? Might not see each other on the other side.
I'm worried, Sam, I won't lie.
Yeah, so am I. Hey, listen, you're probably wondering about Cora. I played it over in my head 1,000 times, and I've made up my mind. She's coming with. I know what everyone's gonna say, but even if I told her no, she'd find some way on board that ship. And if we stayed behind, we'd both regret it.
Can't keep a co out of an adventure, I get it. Cora with starborn powers, the multiverse won't know what hit it.
Glad to know you still got that sense of humor of yours. Okay. Let's get it, huh? The unknown is right over the next bend.
Have any new books for me?
It'll be a shame to pack up all the modifications to the Eye for finding the artifacts. But she's earned a break. Gilded our fortunes for sure.
The Eye sleeps at last, Vlad. May she dream of what she'll discover next.
Aye, I'll drink to that. I'll be taking up the chair when everyone's gone in the Unity. Set Constellation's course for another new beginning. Not my first time at the helm for a crew, but going to take it slow.
Constellation will be in good hands with you.
Don't know about that. Intend to keep teaching folks how to play the Troublemaker's game. No use being an explorer if you aren't a little dangerous. Well, tipped your ear long enough. I'll be smiling as you walk through Eternity's gate. Give the next universe something to talk about, yeah?
I can't wait to get to the Unity! I've been reading all about parallel universe theory, and I'm so ready to meet another version of me. You think it's okay if I call them Cora too?
Honestly, I'd be a little offended if it were me being called too.
You're right. We shouldn't assume that just because they're the second us we see, that they somehow didn't exist before. Look, Dad said that there's a chance we might all get separated after we go to the Unity. You don't think that's going to happen, do you?
It might. That's the risk we'll all be taking.
That's what Dad said. I feel kind of bad, you know? That I want to go anyway. I'm sure gonna miss the lodge, but I can't wait to see what happens next.
Now, you're not pestering the captain, right, Cora?
Pester? You think I'm a pest?
Oh, never. Poor choice of words. You being nice to the crew. So this book collection fund I heard about?
Don't you always say, don't listen to me?
I've thought about it, and as much as I would love to see the Unity the way Keeper Aquilus has experienced it, I'm not coming with you.
Too bad. I think the multiverse is ready for Starborn, Mateo.
I know. I had a cool outfit picked out and everything.
Cooler than Space Hat?
I need to look for my answers here, in this universe. And I can't leave my parents. I know they would understand, but they're not getting any younger.
Good luck, Mateo, and goodbye.
You too. I know I'm flaking out at the end, but I'm glad I was a part of all this.
Sarah, I know we argue about money all the time.
He's arguing with Sarah
Most of it is in
from
jest.
across the building.
Occasionally it's not. This is the one way I can best contribute to our work. It has been, and continues
Classic
to
Bethesda.
be, an honor to do so. And when this is all over, we can go back to squabbling about minor expenses. But it was important to me that I do this.
I would be more useful to you aboard your ship than idling here
I
awaiting
know everyone's
tasks.
excited by the artifacts, but we need to be as objective as possible and be aware of possible negative effects.
It's good to be out and about. Lives get stuffy sometimes.
Spend so much time looking at the scans. I can see star systems orbiting in my head.
There is one more thing I'd like to do for Barrett, and I'd appreciate your input. Nothing extravagant, just a small plaque here in the lodge. Something to remember them by. Where do you think would be appropriate?
The bar would be the best spot.
That's certainly someplace everyone will see it. Any objections, Walter?
No, I think this is a fine idea.
Then it's settled. I'm glad we had this discussion.
And now, perhaps we can
Hey,
try and
Dad?
move on.
Yes.
Will you read
I
to me
think that's
tonight
right.
before bed?
Read to you, sure. I'd like that very much.
There's nothing like an investment paying off. We've succeeded beyond my wildest dreams.
Funny voices for
Everyone should
characters,
feel proud.
like you used to when I was little?
You just try and stop me.
Constellation couldn't have done this without Strat Eklund's support. Thank you, Walter.
Oh no. This moment isn't about my corporate holdings, no. Being part of Constellation was just for me. Although there's always opportunities, I'm not above taking advantage of what we learn as a group. Alas, while I would like to take the final jump with everyone, I'm afraid the saying, "you can't take it all with you," has caught up to me. There might not be a Stroud Eklund in the next universe, and certainly not mine. And I would be a poor choice of company if I was, well, poor.
If I meet a version of you that's poor, I'll loan him 5 credits. 0% interest.
You see, that's a bad lesson to teach. Time is money, and an interest on a loan is the incentive to remember that.
Man's got a point.
Friend. If I could borrow a bit from Sebastian Banks, bring light into the darkness of the unknown.
Gave up my room in the lodge so
Dad,
Andreja had a
what
place
does
to call her own.
superfluous
Everyone
mean?
had space to live.
As in, Oracle has a superfluous amount of books.
I won't have more than enough
What's up? Hi there. How's it going?
Okay, she doesn't have end quest dialogue.
Don't worry about me. I'll be fine.
Guess I should talk to my parents.
Of
Just
all
so
the
you know,
places we've lived,
your
this is
mother's
my
missed
favorite.
you. Like a lot. I hope you don't mind, but I figured the lodge was just a gnat stop away. I just had to see it.
Oh, this place is everything I imagined. Do you know I dreamt of joining Constellation when I was a girl?
It's a dream come true for me too. You wanted to be in Constellation?
I have some vids of when I was, 12 in my Constellation Halloween outfit. So embarrassing. But I found space so fascinating that there is still so much we don't know. I guess I still find it that way.
It's a dream come true for me too.
Then you get that from me, dearest. But I'll let your father talk before he bursts.
I was playing poker with the Dean of Engineering, and he had this collectible revolver framed. And when he heard you were in Constellation, well, we worked together to get the piece clean and restored. She fires beautifully now. We, took turns sighting it at the range.
I swear, your father was acting like a school kid.
As I was saying, may I present to you Sir Malcolm Livingston's personal sidearm. All the special modifications just as he left him. He was chair of Constellation about 50 years ago. Anyway, it's yours.
You really shouldn't have. I don't know what to say. I'll treasure it.
I hope it keeps you safe. If not, maybe get a good place for it on a mantle. Well, we'll let you get back to it, but, Miss Noel said we could look around a little first. Ms. Noel, would it be all right if I brought cookies next time?
Actually, Mr. Cookies? What type?
I make a mean snickerdoodle.
That's how they get around not having a recorded voice line from Mr. Vess.
Let me guess, you'd be a lot better if you had...
So this is it. This armillary can finally be assembled, and the Starborn are sure that something will happen on the other side. Something that will make us like them. Funny. I thought after all this time I'd be screaming in excitement to jump into the unknown, but I feel like I'm hesitating. That's not what I mean, but I love you, too. Say we go to the Unity, become Starborn, enter another universe. Will there even be a constellation there? It won't be ours, even if it is. We both know that one of us is going to let curiosity win out, eventually. It's who we are. But I wouldn't mind pretending one universe is enough. For a little while, at least.
Are you okay, Dad? You look tired.
No, you're sweet to worry, darling. I'm all right. Your dad's just not as young as he used to be.
It's time. I love how it looks like I'm leaving her behind on the train every time. Oh my god, the dead security guards are still there.
They say some xenobirds can sing a song.
Guess they're there forever.
I'll be Jemison. This ship is starting to feel like home.
All right, here we go.
Maintain your current course while we scan your ship's cargo. And we're done. Enjoy Gagarin.
Well, that was anticlimactic. I'll set course for the moon. For the symbolism. Or we'll do it that way.
You made it. I hope you're enjoying the view.
It's me.
I never get tired of staring at it. Eternity.
You're me.
A thought occurs. Can anyone ever truly experience reality outside oneself? All of time and space filters through a singular perspective. I am as much you as you are part of everything. All points connect to here. When a star is born or dies, its existence beats through the heart of this place. The unity. I have seen all you are, have been, and could be. Do you feel like you've lived a good life? Is there anything you regret?
So wait, am I dead?
Do you feel dead? You are energy, and energy cannot be destroyed.
I mean, we all have regrets if we're honest anyway.
Fair. I wonder what your decision will be then. In order to become Starborn, you must give the universe one last thing. Yourself. That intangible part of you, that something that makes you unique amongst the infinite, will explode like a supernova. A part of you will fuse with the essence of this universe, while another part leaves it behind forever. Do you understand what I mean? This one final leap will change this universe forever, even as you leave it behind.
Wait, the artifacts, the temples, the armory, who created them and why?
Unknowingly, you just answered your own questions. For who creates things but creators? That is what they have been named throughout the endless circle of time. Are they one or many? Human or alien? Terrestrial or celestial? One day, you might even meet the creators. But not this day. As for the why, so that you could ask that very question, so that you could stand before me for time immemorial and delve into the mysteries of the unending cosmos.
The Starborn said I would be reborn. This sounds like death.
Much like the death of a star creating new kinds of matter, so will part of your being become fused with the unity itself. That part is what becomes Starborn and crosses into the multiverse. Through your eyes, it will be as if waking up from a dream. Walk into the gate of light, and you will become Starborn. Everything will vanish, and you will awaken somewhere else. But that isn't your only potential destiny. You could turn around, walk away from the unity until the stars fade away, and you will wake up on your ship, in your universe. You could live out the life you have. I've enjoyed speaking to you once again. All of you. Every version that is here in the Unity right now. Go out into the stars. As you consider stepping towards infinity, I offer you a glimpse into what will happen to the universe you may be leaving, as the essence of who you are is spread throughout space and time.
Okay.
It has been good to see you. You can return to your universe if you wish. Your lover, Sarah Morgan, eventually chooses to be reborn herself. Your commitment to each other bolsters all relationships in the settled systems. Marriages blossom, more children are born who want to be explorers. By defeating both the Hunter and the Emissary, the path to the unity in this universe is left for the people of the settled systems to discover on their own, uninterrupted by powerful Starborn.
I mean, I wouldn't say they were defeated.
The Constellation membership who stays behind will, in time, publish their data about the discovery of the artifacts, Starborn, and the Unity. Space exploration across the settled systems is given new life as people search for hope out there in the stars. Once you are reborn, there is no going back. The Gate of Light will take you to another universe, or simply walk away until the stars fade to return to your ship. The Gate of Light will take you to another universe, or simply walk away until the stars fade to return to your ship.
Well, Sarah becomes Starborn, so I guess we do too.
Although you leave this universe behind, a new universe awaits you. Who will you be in this one? What choices will you make?
Hey you're finally awake. Damn. I'm gonna need to sit with that for a while. This is usually the part where I give my thoughts, but fuck, I don't know, man. I'll tell you what I didn't like. The spaceship combat is dog shit. It's fucking horrible. There's some hard difficulty spikes. I think the game was tuned in such a way that they assume you're going to be exploring a lot. Which just isn't my style, but... And then, the performance is kind of buttholes too. This game needed a DLSS 3 badly. And I'm glad it got modded in, but official support would still be better. I'm hoping it ends up getting an official. I hope it ends up getting official FSR 3 support. Or even better, official DLSS 3 support. Other than those things, fuck, man. Like I said, I'm going to have to sit with it a while, but I think this is my game of the year. The parts that were bad were terrible. But the parts that were good were so good that I was willing to deal with it. It's so crazy that there's actually a credits sequence in a Bethesda game. Like one that automatically triggers when you finish the main story. I think that might be a first. This is a big ass voice cast. I guess they really took that 10 voice actors criticism seriously, didn't they? I knew Claudia Christian was in here somewhere. Let's see if there are any other names we recognize from past Bethesda games. Darren DePaul, I know that name. I know I heard Bellathor a few times. And I heard Colette Marantz. Man. And that was just me beelining the main quest. There's so much shit in this game I haven't touched. Wait, Franklin Delano Roosevelt is in this game? It is now my goal to find FDR. Lydia! There's somebody named Lydia. But no, this really was... This was a return to form for Bethesda. I think after Skyrim they lost their way a little bit. But they've finally gotten back to what it is they do best, which is story-packed RPGs. They brought back traits? Who thought that was ever going to happen? They walked back on the dialogue system from Fallout 4? And that persuasion minigame is the best they've ever had. Amelia Earhart's in this game? Jesus Christ. I really have barely scratched the surface. This game was... I say this like I'm not going to keep playing it, but... This game's more or less exactly what I wanted it to be. Other than the criticisms I mentioned. I really hope they iron out the performance. And add official frame gen. Tim Russ? Oh my god, Tuvok was my dad. The adoring fan. Oh my god, this is still all voice cast. Genghis Khan is in this. Ada Lovelace? What the fuck, dude? And Mom was Nana Visitor? My dad was Tuvok and my mom was Major Kira? What the dicks? That's such a fucking great... That's such a... What a wonderful thing. What a wonderful, wonderful thing. That makes me so happy. Alright, I think we're coming to the end here. Oh, I forgot to check to see if Linda Carter was in this. She usually pops up somewhere. Kinda wish there was more music. That's a little awkward. But, I'm gonna let it play, because you know what, these people? They earned it. Iron Galaxy? Oh, I guess that explains the state of the PC version. Oh. Sorry. That was just a joke. That was just a joke. I have no idea what Iron Galaxy actually did. No, I'm really impressed. Like I said, other than the performance and the spaceship battles and those weird difficulty spikes, other than those 3 complaints, this game exceeded my expectations in every way. And I'm excited to dive into the side content and see if it continues to do so. Mocap. They actually did mocap. I guess that explains why everyone moved so much better than in their past games. If I were Todd Howard, I would end this credit sequence with the "Hey you, you're finally awake." I'd do it. I'd do it. And then just pause and like put text on screen. Ha, just kidding. Man, I remember first hearing about this game like 7 years ago. And the idea that it's here and I've played it and I've beat it. It's fucking wild to me, man. And of course, there's also the good news that The Elder Scrolls 6 is finally next. Praise the sun. Alright, dude, how long is this credit sequence? Oh man, the Google search results are all fucked up because the currency's called credits. Goodbye, Kansas. Magnus Eriksson, I know that name. I don't know why. I don't know, man. I feel... Yeah, Mateo? Video on YouTube is 44 minutes long for the credits. Sorry, everyone. Starborn. That is what you have become. A being who has touched the infinite. Your story is over, but will begin anew, in this universe and countless others. You remember all you have learned. Your possessions and everyone you knew have been left behind. Explore this universe and all it offers, and perhaps take another trip through the Unity. Holy shit! We're Starborn! That's fucking awesome. Oh. Starborn are just people after all. Yo, what the fuck? I've been reborn in a new universe. I should head back to the lodge and see if I can pick up the trail of the artifacts. Is this my ship now?
Unidentified ship. We're going to attempt to scan you for contraband. Please comply. Pretty please. Scan complete. You are clear to land in New Atlantis.
Do I get to keep this thing?
I can assure you this unprovoked attack on a United Colonies research facility will not go unanswered. We'll get you settled into your new assignments as soon as possible. For you, Bobby, that includes meeting your new foster parent.
My parents aren't dead. They just took a different shuttle.
Oh my god, it really is New Game Plus. Everything is playing out again.
Reliable people to help Scar. Contact him if you're interested. We'd all appreciate it.
Okay.
No bounty. You're clear.
Yo, this is fucking wild, dude. I wonder if the other Starborn recognize you.
Kill for a cup of coffee right about now.
I have no idea what's going to happen when I walk through that door.
Having a good one? Excuse me, this is a private... Wait. There's something familiar about you. Vasco, identify.
Scanning. Cross-referencing known employee records of our affiliated organizations. Please remain still. This appears to be the miner from Argos Extractors. Lost as we were carrying the artifact from Vectera. Current whereabouts, previously unknown.
I see. Vasco already delivered the artifact. So, why are you showing up now?
Oh my god, this is fucking brilliant. I'm not who you think. I'm Starborn. I know what the artifacts are.
I see. So some of our theories about the artifacts are correct.
You're taking their word for it? What if this person's just delusional? Breathed in too many gases in that mining operation.
Why don't we hear her out? We know next to nothing. We have everything to gain if she's telling the truth.
All right, let's hear it.
This is going to sound weird, but I've done all of this before. I came here with an artifact and joined Constellation.
So, that's what we're looking for. The pieces to an armillary. A path to the center of a multiverse.
This is either the truth or the most elaborate practical joke I've ever witnessed.
I think we're past the point of doubting, Walter.
In any event, we'll be able to see for ourselves. We know where most of the artifacts are now, and presumably how we get them.
There are artifacts I pulled out of bedrock myself. Ones that granted visions.
And if what you've told us about the Starborn is to be believed, we'll need all the help we can get. I want you to check with Vladimir on the Eye. Cross-reference what you've told us with what he's picking up on the scans. You track down the artifacts the Eye finds, while we gather the others.
You are not the same Sarah I knew, but it is still good to see you again, old friend.
I hope that other Sarah of yours knows you're safe. Now let's get those artifacts.
While it is customary to say, "Welcome home," that is not dimensionally accurate in this case.
Even the trace physiological and neurological readings I'm able to pick up from you are unprecedented. You really are something.
Starborn or not, you're part of Constellation now. I hope you're as committed to the mission as you were in your last universe. So, we have a Starborn in Constellation. And you knew all of us from your prior universe. Even our secrets, perhaps. It's a bit unsettling, honestly.
You're not the Sarah I knew. It wouldn't be fair to expect you to be. But I do need help.
All right. I don't think I can. What I mean is, I think it would be best if we kept a little distance. I don't want to confuse who I am with who you knew, if that makes sense. But I'll watch your back. How could I not want a front row seat to all this?
This is fucking crazy, dude. Now let's check out the other ending.
You are reaching the edge of the Starfield. Go further, and you will return to your original universe. We will be waiting for you should you come back.
You came back. I thought... I was sure you were going to... But then I guess... neither did I.
I just forgot my keys. I'll swing by the Unity to become Starborn later.
You really are too smart for your own good. What was it like, being in the Unity?
What was it like for you?
It was not what I was expecting. Everything stretched out before me, and yet I was just talking to one person who knew everything about me.
I spoke to myself. I'm a jerk.
Haha, yes, you are. I'm glad to see you again. But don't stay here forever, okay? Don't give up on the opportunity to step into a whole other universe.
This is the only universe with you in it. I can't leave.
Yes, you will. We both will. It's who we are. But until then, let's get back out there, shall we?
Okay. So I can start New Game Plus whenever I want, huh? Cool. I guess we should move on to some side content. But we will do that next time.